All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
What did Chavez just say to you right now?
Huh?
What did Chavez just say to you right now?
Oh, he just said that I finally convinced him. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I barely convinced you. I thought I was fucking, doing my best, but this is what I'm here for. People doubt me all the time. People say I can't do nothing, and I rise to the occasion. Just like this. Tonight I came in at 202 pounds. I only gained 2 pounds, you know what I mean? So I'm just very happy, bro, very grateful, and God is good.
How do you assess the performance tonight?
I had to see it, but I felt good. I was watching Pacquiao highlights, and I know you guys never seen no speed like this at cruiserweight, so I'm just very happy, bro.
2 monsters performed today, but you look like the biggest one.
The Mexican Monster had the best performance today, but, it was a monster weekend.
Okay, appreciate you.
Said he wanted me to fight his son. He said, give my son an opportunity and then I'll fight you. Or he said, if you don't, I won't fight you. So, we looked at our options, and then it was a lot of people, a lot of interest in this fight. Yeah. So, to make the storyline great, might as well beat up the son, then, go see the pops. Yeah. If after this fight, when I crush his mans, if he say, oh, well, I'm not coming back down to 35, you got to meet me, I jump 35, go to 40 just for him.
Yeah.
So, ain't no way to run. Yeah, ain't nowhere to run. He not no big 40-pounder, 47-pounder, so it ain't nothing.
Good morning. What's good? Welcome.
CamJNetwork, man. Monday morning cook up, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, man. Another episode. We here with it this morning, man. To start the week off. Start the week off fresh, man. For real. For real, man. Definitely. I think we started it off pretty well last night, if you ask me. If we want to be honest, because the show last night was fire. Fire show last night, man. Real shit. Appreciate the love and support last night, man, on the show last night, man, on the recap show. The recap show was fire last night. Fire, man. And definitely got a lot of dialogue last night with the conversations we was having. You know what I mean? I definitely, we are going to run that conversation back far as the faces of boxing. Because I think I seen this guy. I got this group chat right on Messenger, right on Facebook Messenger, and this guy he's a radio type of guy. You know what I'm saying? He be on radio type time, and you feel me? Like, dude, I don't know why people like misquoting CamJ or misquoting conversations that be happening on CamJNetwork, dog. A real shit, I can't even lie. That shit real life irritate my soul, bro. I hate when a person misquotes something that was said from a conversation on my shows or misquote me in general. Like, you know what I mean? And I think some people misunderstood that conversation for as the face of boxing. Like, the face of boxing can be multiple faces. It don't have to be just one motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? It can be faces of boxers in different countries type shit. You know what I mean? Like, it can be multiple faces. It don't have to just be one. But mainly with how the sport is, it's only like a handful of motherfuckers. Maybe two, if at that. It's been Canelo and Tank over the last 2, 3, 4 fucking years. And we want to be real. And we looking at David Benavidez. He's making his mark upon that title. And as well, Boo Sanders has potential to be one of the faces as well. I even add contact. Abdullah Mason got potential to be one of the faces as well. I said it. Sorry, but not sorry. If y'all don't like it, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And that's just the fact of the matter. Like, you know what I mean? It's like too many casuals having conversations that they're not supposed to be having for real. Like, real shit. Like, I be seeing so much shit being said out there, bro. Like, so that's why I always like to come on here when I'm live and speak about that shit. Because it be a lot of fried shit being said out there, man, from people, dog. Real shit. Like, motherfuckers hating on, like, motherfuckers is trying to do hate jobs on David Benavidez after the performance we just seen Saturday night, bro. Come on. Come on. You can't make this shit up, bro. Like, dead ass. You can't make this up. Motherfuckers is hating on David Benavidez right now in 8K, bro. Dead ass, bro. Hating on David Benavidez. For what reason? We don't know. We don't know. Maybe it's a PBC thing. We don't know what's the reason why these people hating on David Benavidez like this. Motherfuckers now playing Zurdo, talk about that was David's sparring partner. Like, we ain't seen these guys fight guys that they spar with fucking several times. Like, come on. Y'all can't sit there and be like, oh, he sparred with Zurdo and everything. But then one of your favorite fighters is a guy that spar everybody and fight a lot of those guys that he sparred. Yeah, you already know. This is sorry but not sorry boxing talk, man. We unapologetic with the boxing talk over here, bro. Like, we ain't holding no hands. It's facts over feelings. You know what I mean? Facts over opinions. You know what I mean? We keep it all the way 100 over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we talk about the whole entire landscape. This ain't no motherfucking, channel where you come on and we only talking about 4 or 5 niggas like the rest of these dudes be talking in boxing. A lot of these dudes don't talk boxing the way we do on this channel, bro. That's real shit. Motherfuckers don't cover the sport like we do on this channel. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just real shit. A lot of fugazi motherfuckers out here, dog. You know what I'm saying? And you know what we gonna keep doing? We gonna keep exposing these motherfuckers. Like, all the contradictions, the double standards, the hypocrisy, all of that shit always get exposed on CamJNetwork. And I get flack for exposing these dudes a lot. The motherfuckers say I'm lying when I'm telling the truth, and these dudes out here lying half of the time. Nasty work, man. Nasty motherfucking work, man. Just want to salute to the family in the building, man, because we got a lengthy show today. Salute to my boy JJ in the building, man, for sure, man. And most definitely hit the like button, man. Yes, man. Real shit. Hit the like button. Please support through Cash App, man. Like, I don't got my monetization for a couple of weeks. So support through Cash App, man, for sure, man. Support the grind, man. You already know we be working hard on this content. And as well, you know what I'm saying? Definitely subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, man. We definitely active. We working. You know what I mean? Did a show last night. Actually, shit, we did. I'm gonna say last week. I did a show Monday. I didn't do one Tuesday because Monday show was lengthy as fuck, almost 10 hours there, man. We did a show Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Did 2 shows Saturday. We did 2 shows Saturday. We did our final predictions for the fights for Saturday. And of course, we reacted to Errol Spence press conference and his post press conference interview Saturday, man. So, and we did a show last night that was about 5 hours last night, man. So we active, man. We active over here. You know what I'm saying? We definitely active for sure. You heard? You know what I mean? My boy SBG Mello in the building. Salute to my brother SBG Mello. He said, you already know the vibes. Gym Flow 6 mile run. Yeah, man. Get that work in, man, for sure, man. I'm already knowing the vibes. Me and wifey got to hit the gym this week a couple of times, man. Ohana in the building. What's good? My brother Ohana in the building. Salute to my dog, man. What's good, brother? JJ said, you a face of boxing for each division. Yeah, it can be. Man, it's so much shit how to scale it, and it's off of your popularity too. These motherfuckers don't take the context of popularity. Motherfuckers want to get in and talk about, you got the title. He had this title. He had this many titles. So yeah, he can be the. No, that's not how this works, bro. You could have fucking 2-3 undisputed motherfucking championship titles in the little period of time. And if motherfuckers ain't going to your fights and motherfuckers don't fuck with you and you ain't ended this with it, you're just not a face of boxing, bro. We seen it in 4K with a certain guy. Throwing shots today. That boy Cash Crypto, salute to my brother, man. He said, when casuals think of boxing, who are they picturing? Definitely can be many faces depending on the era. Exactly. It could be multiple faces. Now, I don't understand why people don't understand that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Multiple faces in multiple places. Right now, I'm putting on the campaign saying that I think the man David Benavidez is the new face of Mexico boxing. That's my stance as far as David Benavidez. I ain't saying that the sport, he's still pushing to be the face in the sport, but he's the face of Mexico boxing right now. He's the face. Buzz Boxing, he said on intentional elbow, like dude wasn't getting his ass whooped all before that. Y'all seen people try to say the elbow shit, like, come on, man. But I seen people in the comments when I dropped my short yesterday on because when I drop shorts, I drop them on all my socials. So it'll be on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Threads, all of that shit. So like when I drop my shorts, I get people commenting from all different platforms. So I had people like on my Facebook when I dropped my short about David yesterday, motherfuckers are trying to talk about the elbow and shit. I'm like, man, miss me with the shit. Like some people be in the comments, I be ignoring some motherfuckers, bro, for real. I ain't gonna lie. Especially if they say some stupid shit unless I feel the need to respond. I don't respond to everybody. You know what I mean? That's just me. Cash said Benavidez is everything they wish their favorite fighter was. That's a fucking fact. That's a fucking fact. That is a pure fucking fact right there. And JJ said Zurdo was lined up, set up for Benavidez to make him look good. An easy ticket meal, an easy ticket for him right there. I mean, I don't even say that necessarily, man. For real, because of the fact that Zurdo, 48-1, 30 knockouts. You know what I mean? Like, unified champion, was champion at the 175 division as well. You know what I mean? So, like, Zurdo, especially, and he was a big dude. Like, motherfucking, he was way bigger than fucking David Benavidez. You know what I mean? Lee Jackson was good. My boy was popping. Coach Eddie in the building was good. Lee Jackson and Coach Eddie in the building was good. Yeah, man. So it's been a lot of crazy shit, though, man. A lot of crazy shit, man, for sure. Salute to David Benavidez. We're going to talk about David Benavidez a lot because there's a lot of content. No, David Benavidez is going to be in the algorithm probably throughout this whole entire week for people. I'm pretty fucking sure. I'm pretty damn sure. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Zurdo is huge, bro. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez, exactly. Benavidez is just different, bro. He different. Like, he probably got the fastest hands in boxing right now because I was trying to think last night when we was on the show and I was asking everybody. I said, I can't think of anyone that hands is faster than fucking David Benavidez right now. Like, I can't think of it. Yep, I can't think of it at all, man. You know what I'm saying? Zach B was good with my boy, man. Was popping, bro. Was good. Well, Ohana said 175 or 200-pound champ. The hate against David must stop. Like, for real. It must stop. Like, you know what I mean? I don't get it, man. Don't get it, dog. Don't get it, man. But let's go ahead and get into some of this content, man. It's more of a reaction day in a sense, for real. Because we got several shit that we gonna fuck with on the reaction side for real. So I'm trying to get the timing together. But let's get to it though. Let's get to it. So of course, we coming off hot off a Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. Great fights this weekend, man, from Friday to Saturday night, man, from Pro Box TV, Top Rank, The Zone, Matchroom, and The Zone as well, and PBC and Golden Boy, man. You know what I'm saying? All 4 events was great events, man. And we're going into another week, the second week of May, right here, where we got several fights. We got several fights this week, man. Several fights, man. Nikita Tszyu, which we talked about it briefly last night. Nikita Tszyu, back in action, man, coming off a fight where he ended up having no contact with Michael Zarafa, because Michael Zarafa had a little issue. I think he ended up had a cut in his head or something like that. So I think it was something. But if I remember. But with Nikita Tszyu, he's back in action. You know what I mean? Coming off of no contest with Michael Zarafa. And this fight is Wednesday. It's gonna be Wednesday morning, man. So we'll be up in the morning watching this fight, man, for sure. Going into the show Wednesday morning. Here we go as well. Let me do the showcase this first. We're gonna talk about this a little heavy today, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? When we open up the panel for sure. Wardley and Dubois this week. Big fight week for these guys. I got a couple of clips from them. You know what I mean? Kind of go over it with these guys. Wardley, I gotta say, as far as the build-up, if y'all been paying attention to the build-up between these two guys, it's been a lot of like shit talking from Wardley. Dubois just sitting there taking the shit talking stuff, but he's acknowledging that Wardley is disrespecting him. But it ain't really no back and forth much from Daniel Dubois. It's like all business for him, and as far as the build up. So you got Wardley coming in a little extra confident. You know what I mean? And popping his shit. You know what I'm saying? A little extra confident going into this fight with Dubois. And Dubois, just the energy to me, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about it a little bit more. Just the energy, just a little off to me from Dubois going into this fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. It really is. But we definitely gonna get into talking about this fight heavy throughout this week, man, for sure. Because this is the big fight that we have for this week. It's always like one or two big fights of the week, and this is actually the big one. You know what I'm saying? This is the big one. So definitely, man, salute to these guys. We definitely gonna be talking more about this fight for sure. And of course, man, the other fight Saturday night, you got Angelo Leo, Aline going down, man, this Saturday night. Salida Promotions, The Zone, got it cracking, man. They got a decent undercard, man, for us, some fighters on the undercard, man. So definitely, I'm gonna definitely be tapped in and watching them Saturday night for sure. You know what I mean? This gonna be decent for sure. And of course, man, Sunday, man, with the Zuffa guys. You got the Zuffa guys right here, man. You know what I'm saying? The guys, Shane Mosley Jr., Serhi Boychuk right here. They getting it cracking Sunday, man. Julian Rodriguez, the other notable name on the card. All the other guys, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But like I said last night, Dana White can't be popping all this shit saying he doing that. And we looking at the cards and we like, what is this? Like, what y'all doing over there? Like, what we doing? Like, what is this? Like, this ain't crazy to me. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck going on. This Zuffa card, like, he can't sit there and be like, oh, this shit is fire. You can't say this shit fire. You couldn't even promote this and tell me this is fire, bro. Yeah, for real. D-Free, what's good, bro? What's poppin', bro, man? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D-Free, man. Big Bob Gunn in the building, my brother, man. Georgia's finest in the building. What's good with my brother, man? What's poppin'? Yeah, man. This Zuffa card, I mean, we're going to watch it. Of course, we're definitely going to watch it Sunday for sure. But I'm just telling you right now, this card is mid as fuck. Mid as fuck. You know what I mean? So we'll stay tuned to what they got going on with Zuffa, man. I'll just tell you that now. It ain't looking good. Like, they can't sit there and be trying to tell me the best is fighting the best over there. And we're looking at the product. The product is not that good, bro. It's quality over quantity. You know what I'm saying? They on some quantity shit over there. Like, that looked like some real life, like, UFC type shit, bro. Like, it looked like I was looking at the UFC card that they when they put out the flyer for that card they just had, Saturday night. I'm looking at the card. I didn't know none of the names. I didn't know nobody. And this is how it looks right here with Zuffa. This is how this shit look, bro. You looking at all these names, like, man, I don't even know these niggas, bro. Even myself, and I know a lot of fighters, bro, but I don't know majority of these guys is on this card. That's real shit. Don't know them, man. That's why I'm saying what we doing over here. We can't sit up there, guys out here waving the Zuffa flag. This shit ain't good, bro. They can't say talking about they putting on elite events over there. Dana White been gassing these events. These events, it's been probably 2 events that's been good. 2 events. It has, what is this? This is 7? This is 6? So they got 5 events. They probably had one. I said they had one solid event. The other event, they had one other that was decent. You know what I mean? But they had one solid event, one that was decent. The other one's been trash. Shit been trash. You know what I mean? It ain't about the timing, hacker. It's not about the timing. We got Dana White. He promoting it like he giving us the best shit smoking out here. That's the thing. Y'all got to listen to what Dana White is saying. Y'all not listening to what he's saying. I mean, that's the issue as far as the dialogue with it. Dana White. Dana White is promoting like these Zuffa cars is the best, and he's just smashing the competition, and these cars isn't like that. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Had to look at this message from my pops right there. All right, bet. All right. Let's get to it. Let's see what else we got here. All right, right here, man. So Julius Julianis right here. He made this tweet right here talking about a good fight would be Jaime Munguia versus Oshae Iglesias as the co-main event to Canelo and Billy in September in Saudi Arabia for the Mexico versus the World card. Which, I sat there and thought about this when I seen this. I wanted to talk about this. I was like, man, we can see Munguia back in action in September for sure, especially on fucking Canelo's card. Hell yeah, we'll see that. Now, would it be against Oshae Iglesias? I doubt that. I doubt that it'd be against him. I just don't see it. What y'all think? Do y'all see Jaime Munguia being in the ring with Oshae Iglesias in September? I don't see it. I gotta say, I don't see it. Oshae Iglesias, y'all seen that man fight? That man's a dog. Dodrick already said Munguia would get stopped. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Oshae Iglesias is a fucking dog, bro. He a dog. Ohana said Mexico versus the world. Then why isn't it in Mexico? Great fucking question. Great fucking question, dog. Real shit. Why isn't it in Mexico? Mr. Canelo, little scary redhead, his ass want to fight out there in Saudi Arabia for them bucks. Want to fight out there in Saudi Arabia for them bucks. Oh, P. Hunter, we're going to get to that. We talked about that last night if you missed the show, though. You know what I mean? Well, but I got some shit on that, too, though. We got some shit on that today, too. Gecko Kid Marco, yeah, UFC card was in Australia, so there was a lot of guys on there. Yeah, I mean, understandable. Didn't know him. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's popping with UFC. That's self-explanatory right there. Self-explanatory. You make my case for me right there. Exactly. We don't know him. Like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't talking like, hey, we really know you. We don't know them. We don't know them, man. We don't know them. Oh, man. Yeah. So, Jaime Munguia, Oshae Iglesias, I like the matchup, but I just don't see the fight happening, though. That's in case, of course, Turkey putting this shit on for us, ring mag with Canelo and all of this shit. That's if Canelo pushed for it. And that's if Jaime Munguia wants that fight. But I don't see this happening, though. But we'll see. We'll see. I think Jaime Munguia probably going to look for a lighter touch than this. Canelo didn't even want to fucking fight Oshae Iglesias. You know what I'm saying? We got to remember when Bud Crawford vacated, the straps at 168 after beating Canelo, they offered to fight with Oshae Iglesias and Canelo for the IBS strap. The IBS tried to mandate it, and Canelo declined. You know what I mean? So I don't know if Jaime Munguia would take this fight. That's just me personally. I'm saying I just don't see it. But we'll see. We'll see. That it is interesting. It is a real interesting perspective. Oh yeah, P. Hunter. Yeah, don't get twisted. We're gonna talk about it today. We're gonna talk about Jai and David today for sure. This. All right, news on Zurdo Ramirez. I know some people was asking about Zurdo last night. Lance Pugmire, he said that he was told Zurdo Ramirez was released from the hospital earlier in the morning and that he's in good spirits. He didn't suffer any fractures or severe injuries. His eye is swollen from the fight, but a smooth recovery is expected. Good news for Zurdo Ramirez right there. So Zurdo Ramirez, man, out of the hospital, he's in good spirits. Didn't suffer anything, any fractures or severe injuries from what they're reporting. And wish well for Zurdo Ramirez, man, on the recovery, man. Definitely expect him to see him back for sure. I'm pretty sure that ain't gonna be his last fight. He landed down like that for sure, man. So definitely interested to see where Zurdo goes next. Zurdo, he said he only had a couple of fights left in him. So you may see a move with Zurdo, probably the heavyweight. Because I know he's definitely mentioned about going to heavyweight. And we'll see. We will see. We'll see what's next for Zurdo, man. See if he can find him a good opponent going up there to heavyweight. I mean, and how he gonna look at heavyweight. Because definitely he was at 200 on the dot, on the nose, you dig? So a little different right there. Definitely a little different for sure. And definitely, and this is something like I said last night, man. Barbosa Box right there, says, congratulations to PBC and Golden Boy for a tremendous Cinco de Mayo event, man. 5 for 5. Who would have thought they would put an event together, the new ecosystem, forcing everybody to work together and much better matchmaking taking place. This is exactly what I said last night, especially when I started off the show last night. Like, Cinco de Mayo was fire this year. That shit last year, we talked about it. Trash. Canelo, he fight on Cinco de Mayo in Saudi Arabia and shit. Turkey puts on a Ring magazine event in the middle of Times Square where it was a lot of stinkers on that card. Like, Cinco de Mayo was just horrendous last year. Horrendous. This year, it was fire. And PBC and Golden Boy, they definitely did that shit, man. Saturday night, man. They put on a complete event from the prelims to the main card. You know what I'm saying? All action. And definitely fucked with it, bro. Definitely fucked with it. Got to salute to them guys, man. And I mentioned the other guys, man. Top Rank in the Zone and Matchroom in the Zone, and Pro Box TV, man. They put on great events this week as well, man. This weekend, man. So I'm saying I was satisfied with boxing this weekend. I really was, man. And right now, you see a lot of people saying the same. The same thing that I'm saying for us, the events. The events was very good. That's why I don't know all the little fickle boxing fans out there that's, being like, oh, that shit was trash. It was boring. I'm like, what boxing was you watching? Like, what? You want to watch the Pity Pat game? Oh, you think that's entertaining? Like, fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same motherfuckers that's playing the motherfuckers that like to watch niggas pity pat in the fucking ring. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Like, you know what I mean? Get that weak ass shit out of here, bro. You know what I mean? So, all right, let's go ahead and get to this content, man, because we got some shit to react to a little bit. I want to start. Let me get with the women's. So, I don't want to go. It's like, it's hella shit going on, bro. A lot of wild shit going on with women's boxing if y'all ain't been paying attention, man, in recent time. Of course, Alicia Baumgardner, Clarissa Shields, long-standing feud with these two women, and these women ain't even in the same weight class and not even fighting each other. You know what I mean? Nasty work. Still going on. A lot of content between both women. There's a lot of content being ran on Alicia for as Caroline Veer. She put out a sparring clip, of her and Alicia sparring, you know what I'm saying, recently and everything. Then, of course, last week, Tiara Brown, she was on an interview with In the Ring with Christine, You know what I'm saying? Salute to my sis, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to In the Ring with Christine, man. She does great work over there. She did an interview with her, and Tiara Brown was breaking down, talking about situation with her and Alicia Baumgardner and everything, and the fallout and everything for us, the fight that was proposed to Tiara Brown. And then, of course, Oshae Jones, she did a recent interview with my brother TD Sports Talk, man, where she's talking about her grind and talk about her comeback, of course, because we mentioned that MVP, they're throwing on an event with Oshae Jones fighting June 13th, along with Tiara Brown. Tiara Brown's the co-main event on that card. So you got these two women with the content coming out, man, for sure. Oshae Jones, TD Sports Talk, and then last night, my brother TD Sports Talk, he interviewed Lonnie Daniels last night, which was a great interview last night for my brother TD Sports Talk and KG, man, for sure, man. I definitely was watching it in the wee hours in the morning and stuff last night. So great interview. So I'm kind of want to try to skim through and kind of get through all of this shit in a short portion. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to showcase and talk about these women a little bit, but it's a lot of shit going on in women's boxing right now, man, which we're gonna kind of get through a lot of this. We're gonna try to skim through some of this content, you know what I'm saying, so we can be able to react to some of it, because I can't react to all the interviews. Like, there's like 3 interviews. I just want to get pieced up with some of it. But actually, let's start off with I'm gonna start off with Oshae. Let's start off with Oshae first. So let me pull this up with Oshae from my brother, and salute to my brother TD Sports Talk, man. Most definitely. If y'all not subscribed, please subscribe to my brother, man. He's doing great work over there, especially with Tales from the B-Side, man. One of the the best shows I feel like on YouTube boxing right now, for real. That is. So salute to my brother, man, for sure. Let me pull this thing up right here. Probably have to go from a little beginning part. We have to skim through a lot of this shit today, because we got a lot of content to get through today. A lot of content today. So let me pull this thing up. And hit the like button. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, hit the like button, man. Let's get these likes up past 50 likes today, man. We got it past there last night. Maybe it's like 67 likes last night. Let's get up to, you know what I'm saying? Let's get past 50 today for sure. All right, let me pull this thing up where I'm at with it. All right, let me see. Boom. All right, here we go. Let's share the scrizzy. All right.
So being from Toledo, who's your favorite rapper from Detroit? Everybody in Ohio love Payroll.
And salute to my brother BVO, man, and D Free, man, along with my brother TD on this interview with Oshae Jones right here, man. Definitely, man. That's family. That's family, man, for sure. That's for sure. All right, let's go and play this, y'all.
I like Peasy.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I like Peasy too. He be talking too crazy for me.
Yeah,
he be talking too crazy.
yeah.
So being in Toledo, what is it like? People don't think about Toledo, but it used to be one of the biggest towns.
Yes, Oshae Jones from Toledo, Ohio, man. Ohio shit, man. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. You know what I'm saying?
In Ohio, as far as all the infrastructure and stuff. So what was it like being there? You come way after the manufacturing is gone.
At a factory, your sister worked at a factory. What got you into the sport of boxing?
The fastest. He used to wrestle, but my dad never let me. I feel like that's not cute. You know what I mean? So I feel like you cute in the inside, you cute on the outside. I don't know. I don't know who in the relationship, who married, but I'm saying you ever.
Let me rewind back.
I appreciate it, but I feel like if you pretty in the inside, that means you pretty on the outside. You know what I mean? I really don't look at, you know what I mean? I really don't.
Oh shit, that's
care.
cap. Stop. That's cap. You from Ohio?
No, I swear to God.
That's cap.
No.
That's cap.
Because I feel like that if you're pretty on the outside, but you're a mean ass girl, you got a mean ass heart. You know what I mean? You don't uplift people. You always degrading somebody. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're not putting nobody.
One hitter quitter was good, bro. Cornelius Burnett, Dayton's finest in the building, was good, bro.
You a selfish ass bitch. I feel like that's not cute. You know what I mean? So I feel like you
Right.
cute in the inside, you cute on the outside. I don't know. I don't know who in the relationship who married, but I'm saying like, you ever probably been around a girl and be like, dang, she kind of ugly. Then she be around and y'all be laughing like, okay, she kind of cool. She cool.
Yeah,
she
yeah,
Is that ugly? You know what I mean?
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel like I had the talent, the background, the everything. I just was missing the exposure. And I feel like me being on ESPN, what is the biggest platform than that when it comes to sports?
So as far as platform and exposure, MVP is a great thing. It's a great thing for female boxing.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me ask you. I mean, you only have 9 fights. You still relatively young in the game.
Hey, Dodry, you seen Oshae's IG pictures, bro? Hey, y'all see her, man? Oshae, man, she be looking good outside of that ring. No cat, man. She be putting that shit on, dog. No cat, for real. EB was good, brother. Was popping, bro.
But what was like that moment when you finally won a championship? What was that moment like in at that night when you actually was able to have your hand raised as the new champion?
I think it was when I fought Femke. I became
IBF, I think, right?
Yeah, one of them. I became one of them. I think a lot of people don't care about IBO, but it's still up there. But a lot of people don't care about it. But a lot of people, but everybody count IBF as the real thing. So I feel like when I won that, and I put my hand up, my family was there and everything, and I was like, I put my hand up, and I'm like, I tried to cry, like, man, this has been hard. It's been hard. And I'm like, man, I'm supposed to be here. What the fuck is I'm talking about? I need more. Where the fuck is the other belt at? Like, you know what I mean?
I was gonna say that, because I was ready to call Cap
Ohio
because
shit.
you were dancing after that fight. You was
like,
when they announced the winner.
That was a beat.
Hey, Dodge. He said, BB, I'm trying his hardest not to break up a female Spanish fight. Hey, I'm crying. Balanza was good, bro.
I'm happy they won. I knew I was about to win. I'm like, where the fuck is the other shit at? You know what I mean? Every time I win, I always be like, okay, next. Like, I appreciate the opportunity. I appreciate this, but I'm just like never satisfied. I feel like I be hard on myself. It's a good and bad thing, but I just be wanting more. And I feel like I've been boxing damn near majority of my motherfucking life. I'm 28. I've been boxing since I was like 9. Like, damn near dead. You feel me? Like, like I need more. I need more. Period. I just need more.
And that was a good fight. She tested you well, and then you get the pressure of fighting Atlanta and fighting.
Business when I get in there.
I want to get to the part when they asked her about some of the girls from MVP. That's the part I want to get to.
So nobody on the outside can affect what I'm doing in the inside, period.
Even at super welterweight. I don't know. Natasha Spence from Canada?
No, I don't know her, but
Okay.
I know a lot of people be tagging me and shit with her or something like that. But I really don't respond to people with like negativity, and they be tagging me like, you running from her, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah,
but,
she's.
what title? She don't have no title. What title?
I think she won a title. It might be a different weight class. I gotta look. It was after she did the interview with us. She.
Don't that sound like a straight young sound nigga? Just say anything.
Spoke a lot to Shadeza. Shadeza beat her. Oh my God, she beat her badly. So yeah, but she's up and down in weight. She's fought in multiple weight classes. That's why I brought her up.
Yeah, she's 40 years old. She's 5'5".
I'm sorry they brought her up. That sound like a young sound nigga to say something like that. Not that sound like a straight young sound nigga just saying anything.
Oh my God!
I told you that's what you get.
I gotta rock with him on that one.
He just told you about a dead body having 10 losses trying to fight you. What is he talking about? You this dude told me, you see how him probably the same height, ain't y'all?
Yeah, I believe in karma. So, you know, you bullshitting and you cheating, it's gonna come back and bite you in the ass. So I really don't. I know, right? Or some buffs, Huh? I'm trying to.
And that'll be your first MVP fight, right?
That would be my. Very excited.
What was it say? So like, what's up with the future? What's up? You got anything lined up? Like you've been on the ring for a while.
I know. I actually been in camp for like 2 months, but I got a fight coming up soon.
2 cents Boston was good, sis. Was good.
I got a fight coming up soon. I think it'll be probably in a couple months though. I really can't speak on it, but I got something coming up soon, and I'm very excited.
Okay. And that'll be your first MVP fight, right?
That would be my first MVP.
Congratulations
fight
on that.
ESPN. So y'all know I'm gonna show out.
You gotta put on for the whole state. You gotta do it.
Always.
So I gotta ask you this. It's a couple fights coming up. I kind of want to see what you think about it. We got cool.
All right. Just wanted to briefly go through Oshae a little bit right there. Like I said, Oshae Jones back in action June 13th. And later on in this interview, she kind of they asked, I ain't gonna go and find it because I want to get through a lot of this shit with the women real quick. Later on in this interview, they asked her about, Alicia, and she didn't say anything ill will towards Alicia and stuff, but she, just to paraphrase her in a sense, she basically was just on some like, shorty got an attitude, you know what I'm saying? Her ego is getting bigger and everything type shit. And Oshae is cool with Tiara Brown. And Oshae didn't like how the situation broke out with, Alicia and Tiara Brown. You know what I mean? So let me go and pull up Tiara Brown interview real quick with In the Ring with Christine real quick. Let's pull this thing up real quick. It was a little lengthy. And like I said, she didn't like what the Tiara Brown and Alicia situation and how that went down. So Oshae's pretty much took the side of Tiara Brown in the situation with Alicia and Tiara Brown. TD was good, bro. Was good, brother. Was popping. Salute to my brother TD. Yeah, I was just going over the interview with Oshae just now a little bit. So we own the Tiara Brown right here. Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
Look at Amanda Serrano. It was not her. We would not.
Yes.
I had a lot of people sending me direct messages in my inbox. A lot of people that know that my platform is bigger than theirs, because I always take the route of I'd rather just let it go, right? But at some point you cannot just let it go, because at some point fight for other people who have no voice, because our ancestors fought for us, because if they didn't, we wouldn't be able to do what the things that we
Crush the Legend was good, bro. Was popping.
If you think about from the civil rights, where you had individuals who sat at dining and let milk be poured over them, or let dogs attack them because they were standing up for more than just themselves. You get what I'm saying? And so just all these comments in my direct inbox on Facebook and Instagram, I said, I could easily let it go because whatever, but no, I think I need to take a stand. I need to say my truth. I need to speak for everybody else, because it's about me. MVP is not just one person. MVP is not just one female. MVP is so many women who are champions, who are
yes.
It's not me. It's not Alicia Baumgardner. Look at Amanda Serrano. It was not her. We would not.
Yes. Absolutely. I totally agree with that 100%. I think the thing that bothered me the most, and I would like to play it, after this, was on the Brian Custer interview, where she said the thing that separates her from the Tiara Browns, the Katie Taylor, the Amanda Serranos, the Clarissa Shields, the Michaela Mayer, was that she has dedication and discipline, and that separates her from the rest. And instead of saying, you know what, all these have done amazing things, and the thing that separates us from others that talk about it, that are not about it, is that we have the dedication and the discipline, so on and so forth. Because she would not be naming these names had you all not done something or some things amazing. So I think that's part of the disappointment that I have, because we as women need to pull each other up. And I don't have all.
Yeah, I gotta say this. I understand far as the empowerment. 2 Cents. I already see 2 Cents in the comments. I already know Sis was gonna say something. I understand, women united and everything far as this, but we gotta understand this is boxing, man. This is the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna consist of some shit talking to build up fights and everything. Shit talking is a part of the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of the fucking sport. Now, with this situation with Tiara Brown, I think she definitely, has the right to be upset with some of the stuff that Alicia was approaching her with, and speaking on her. But I think it was a little bit dragged out, a little bit drawn out on this shit. I will say that.
Negative to say, there's some great things. I love the fact that she comes locally. She went to an all-women's, tournament, and she was really elevating the girls there and being a role model. And I think it's great. But with that being said, there's so many other things like these interviews that need to be on that same realm, that same path. D-Style, do you have the Brian Custer interview? And that is from Brian Custer. It is not our interview.
It is from the Brian Custer podcast. You check out his podcast. You could look at the entire video in its entirety there. We'll be playing this clip so Tiara can respond to it.
Why women's boxing is here.
You said there was a champion who didn't want that smoke. Who was it? Who was it? There's like, nah, I'm good, Alicia.
Yeah, I offered the fight to Tiara Brown. I think that was a great opportunity for her to be on a big stage in New York. I know she recently just got signed to MVP. So, maybe she wasn't comfortable at the moment. But this is the thing. I'm giving people the opportunity to fight me. So it's not like I'm ducking any smoke or I'm picking a less of opponent. Anyone who goes in there is a fighter. They have the mentality to win. So I don't take that away from anybody.
So that was a more corporate, if we want to call it that, part of that interview. But and Tiara already kind of explained what she thought when she saw that. You know what I mean? So if you don't mind, I would like to play the two-tone part right now.
You have you have the part with Brian Custer when she said she offered another world.
Yeah, I definitely wanted you to respond to that real quick, because let's talk about really what went on. Like, what did you know about the offer and what really happened with that offer?
So in the that she said she offered another world champion an opportunity to fight. I believe it was like 2 months out before the fight that she just had. And so I received a phone call from my manager, Brian Cohen, and MVP wanted to know if I wanted to, for my debut on ESPN, to fight Alicia Baumgardner at 130 pounds. My immediate response was no. I said, that's not my goal. That's not my dream. I am a featherweight champion, 126 pounds. There are two other world champions in my weight class, Nina Minky and Amanda Serrano. Meaning there are three other belts that I need to become undisputed champion of the world. That's my goal. That's my dream. I will not be deterred from my goal and my dream. I'm the WBC featherweight champion of the world, and I hold that dear to my heart. And so the answer was no immediately. Like, why would I would have to wait, and I would have to give away my belt to fight Alicia Baumgardner at 130 pounds. Now, I want to bring attention to my journey to being the WBC champion.
I mean, I would say this. I understand where she's coming from. She still wants to make her mark at 126. You know what I mean? 100%, which is, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that 100%. You know what I mean? As far as that, you ain't want to fight Alicia at 130. You still got business to handle at 126. That's fine.
World. I think I'm the only person in years to get their first. Okay. I had to go to Australia to beat Sky Nicholson, who was the featherweight champion of the world, who held the WBC titles. I had to go to her backyard. I endured so many trials and tribulations. I was a major underdog. You know, I looked at hard work.
Yeah, she did. She had to go against the grain, going in enemy territory to fight Scott Nicholson, man. And she got the job done and took that strap from her. Took that strap from her for real. You know what I mean? And salute to her, definitely, man. Tiara Brown. You know what I'm saying? When it took that shit from her.
I looked at the betting odds. No one thought I would win, but I knew I would win because I knew God was with me. So regardless of everything that I went through over there, I knew God was going to be glorified. He had already told me, you know, and I had.
You see Oshae commenting right there?
Many people saying that, you know, I just don't think you're going to get it. I think you're going to get robbed. I think you're going to get cheated. I said, you can't cheat God.
Let me get to the part.
Aggressive.
More aggressive, like Pharaoh in the Bible got a little more aggressive. You know, when he heard the word of God, he got more aggressive with it. You know what I mean? So
Pontius Pilate.
You know, yeah. So let's go ahead and play this. This is from Two Tone here on YouTube and his other platforms. Check him out if you want to watch the entire interview. Let's play it.
I don't get it. Like, even because T-Baby, Tiara Brown, I remember you give her the opportunity, but she ain't want it. But I'm like, don't get mad because the bomb doing 3 rounds. This could have been you. You didn't want the stage, gang.
Listen, she could have got a bag. She could have opened up on ESPN. This one thing about it, you talk that shit, talk about, I'll fight Alicia Baumgardner. So when the fight was offered to you and you said no, don't get to being on the internet talking all that rah-rah shit. Oh, you got the WBC. Nah, bitch, that shit don't do nothing for you if you ain't got a team behind you. Them belts don't do nothing for you if you ain't have no real motherfucking motion. Them belts not saving nothing. Like, that's why I need people to know that them belts not doing nothing for you. Yeah, that shit look good, cool, cute, but that's not doing nothing. You could have got a bag, but you over there listening to other people. And that's cool too, because you a dummy too. Go ahead, be a puppet. Be a puppet. Like, listen, I could help a lot of these girls out in this game because I'm really a girl's girl, but these women be intimidated by me, bro, for their own insecurities. I could really help some of these women out, but they don't want the help because they're intimidated and they don't know how to ask for help. But guess what? You can stay on that side, go link up with the ops, go talk about me. That's cool, because it never plays out the way you think it's going to play out. And I'm going to let you eat that shit to the motherfucking face, ho, because they got me fucked
No.
Listen to the response.
I just before you go, because I just really quick. I just really need to know. Before Christine was going to say what she was going to say. Tara, like, are you insecure, like she says, and are you really like you know, like does she intimidate you? I really need to know that. But go ahead, Christine.
I just wanted to say this. First of all, she sounds very angry. Very angry. Y'all, I mean, we were in New York a few months ago. Yourself, Oshae, Leanna, me, we were on the elevator. We see Alicia and her friend. We're all speaking. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Everything's cool. And then she gets on Two-Ton show and she is angry. Like, she is angry. She's calling you all out of your name. That pissed me off. That made me mad. You know? And I'm thinking, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? She needs to be happy that you didn't say, you know what? Forget my belt. Forget my dream. I will fight you, because I would put my house up that you would beat her. So she needs to be happy, not angry. Where do you think all this animosity and anger comes from, Tiara?
No, I really don't know.
I gotta say that I don't assess that clip from Alicia that she was angry and had animosity with Tiara. That's just me. Now I can definitely, understand if people feel like they ain't like, Alicia calling out of her name and shit like that. But we got to understand, man, these women don't get to pop they shit enough, man. It ain't much excitement in women's boxing. We're not hearing women pop they shit. Alicia popping her shit. Clarissa out here popping her shit. Shit. Now we got motherfucking Caroline coming into play. She popping her shit. Amanda Serrano was popping her shit. Katie Taylor, like some of these women, they gotta pop their shit, man. So I don't mind them popping their shit. You know what I mean? That's me. That's just me. I don't mind they popping their shit. It just has to go with some of the context and some of the shit. You feel me? Like, for us, the context with Alicia, me personally, if I was Alicia, I probably wouldn't even been talking, much on Tiara for real. You know what I mean? That's just me if I was Alicia, because she turned down the fight. Hey, it is what it is. But Alicia ain't responding like that if she ain't see something. She had to see something from Tiara Brown to make her respond in that way. Because this is my thing. A lot of y'all don't see what, like, the back and forth on Twitter between, like, the women and the men, like, in boxing. Like, we see Caroline, she be throwing little subliminal disses on Alicia like every other day on Twitter. Now, I know Tiara Brown at that time, after that Brian Custer interview, Tiara Brown was on Twitter and she was, like, upset about Alicia speaking on the fight, even though she spoke on the fight like on some legit shit. She just said like, yo, another world champion. She turned the fight down. That was it. That's all she said. You know what I mean? And Tiara Brown at that time was on Twitter talking about it and was mad about her Alicia talking about it in that interview with Brian Custer, to where that's why I said the timelines, the context. You know what I'm saying? TD, I see what you said. I disagree with you, but you probably didn't know this a part of the context either, though. You know what I'm saying? Which is the thing is, these women be popping shit. Tiara responded to her with that Brian Custer interview and was speaking on Twitter about that and didn't like that Alicia spoke about her fighting, on her declining the fight. And that's what made Two-Tone ask the question about Tiara Brown, and Alicia responded in that way. You know what I mean? Alicia wouldn't have responded if it wasn't about shit. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. You can't sit there, then you pop some shit, and then a person pops some shit more aggressively and shit, and then you take it as disrespect. That's why I say you can't throw rocks and hide your hands. You know what I mean? Like, that's one thing I know. I watch everything. I seen Tiara Brown. She was popping her shit. And that's why Alicia responded to her. You know what I'm saying? In the way she did. You know what I mean? Tiara don't talk. Yeah, she don't talk much, but she tweets. She tweets at times. I'll be seeing her on Twitter, TD.
I want to read the scripture for you guys. I want
Okay.
to get out everything that I wanted to get out because it's not just about me. This platform, God is going to use me. God's going to use
Amen.
me.
Amen.
But the Bible said in Matthew 5:54, but I say unto you, love your enemies, bless those that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them that despitefully use you, persecute you. So when she was saying all these negative things about me, of course, my flesh, I got upset. I was mad.
Yeah.
I was like, I know a lot of things about her, you know, a lot of things that aren't cool, aren't good, but that's not even like me to talk about that. I'm not that person. Because at the end of the day, when I speak, when I move, my thoughts are supposed to be, I'm supposed to walk like Christ. It's not, right? And when I'm home by myself, yeah, I'm gonna talk, yeah, rah, 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 but I'm not gonna
Got to. Right.
present that to the world, you know, because my nieces look up to me, my nephews, the boys that I coach, my congregation. Like I said, my dad is a pastor, my coach is a pastor. I have so many people looking up to me, and to be a role model, right? That is a heavy task.
Dodrick, he said stop the presses, Dodrick.
It's not easy. I mean, to be a positive role model, should I say? I don't want to be out here being reckless, talking reckless. I don't want kids to look up to that. And that's why I always try to move in the light. Now, my light upsets a lot of people, right? It just does. When you're dealing with spirits don't like.
All right. Yeah. All right. Salute to Tiara Brown, man. For sure, man. I feel like she has a right to be upset for us, you know, her popping her shit for us, calling her out her name. But her talking about the fight, her declining the fight, I don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. That's just me in general. You know what I mean? Like, it's women's boxing. They need more eyes on them. And they gonna pop their shit. They gonna pop their shit, man. Let's go to let's do that. Let me see. Let's go. Alicia, let's do it. But I will say this: Alicia Baumgardner definitely, her ego definitely getting a hold of her a lot. You know, as you know, she gains, you know, more success and, you know, gains more stardom in the game as she goes along. But the problem is that ego can bite you in your ass if you ain't locked in and focused. That's one thing I will say. You know what I mean? All that cockiness, it ain't about shit when you run into the right motherfucker. That's just the fact of the matter right there. Let's pull this joint up. Some sparring to pull up. Do this. Yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. All right, let's put this thing up. Let's wide screen this. Oh, this is a sparring footage with Alicia and Caroline Veer right here. You know what I mean? That got leaked right here.
Well, good. Change the tempo up. Finish underneath. No, I said finish underneath. Good fight. Use the jab first. Good. Good. When you change the volume. All right, you load and launch it again. All right, then. Stop bending your butt, not your head. Man, when she walking, look what she walking. Yeah, I love it. Cut it off, work. You're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it every time. Okay. Stop. Okay. Finish underneath. Use that jab up and down. The body. Good. Clean it. Both of y'all clean it. Use that pad. So you just pad, Caroline. You listen.
This is a girl with Caroline Vera talk. What y'all think about this? Sparring? Working on anything I like in particular for. Let's hear this girl.
Represented Canada in the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. Caroline, welcome. How are you feeling?
Good. Thank you. How are you doing?
Doing very well. Listen, it's a pleasure to have you here. You know, we talked when you were out here in New York, and we also met when we were in Detroit for the Clarissa Shields fight. Now, you know, I want to jump straight.
Susan said, practice? We talking practice? Like, this the thing about this. This would have me weak. They dropped this. I seen this a few days ago. I was like, man, I've been trying to get to this women's content, man. It's been taking a few days on it. But I seen this. I was like, they gassed this up like this was something crazy. Like, I mean, yes, Caroline was definitely getting her shit off. She was getting the better of the sparring, but I don't really take nothing into it, like, for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and Fight Hype been on this little sparring clip parade lately, man. After this, we're gonna play Clarissa sparring on clip with sparring men. She, you know what I'm saying? She got a sparring clip out here where she's sparring men out here, man. So let's go and hear what Caroline got to say a little bit, and then we're gonna get into that.
In it. You know, I want to jump straight in it because I know that, you know, you're short on time. But there's a lot of good questions that we're going to talk about today. All right. So, Caroline, let's go back to the beginning. Over 150 amateur fights. You know, what kept you driven all those years in the amateur circuit? And how did that, you know, those moments define you?
Hey, Dodger, they Fight Hype do be on some messy shit too. They definitely do.
Well, my dream since the beginning, when I started my career, my boxing career, I wanted to go to the Olympics. When I started, actually, there were no Olympics for women. And in 2012, it was the first time for the women to participate at the Olympics. So from that moment, I knew that's what I wanted. I wanted to...
But they do some good interviews, though. I will say that for sure, TD, for sure.
Get there. And at that time, it was really hard to qualify for Olympics because there were only 3 spots for the women. It started like that. There were 3 weight classes. Yeah. And then they added more weight classes with time. But I knew it was my dream. I knew I wanted to fight for that. And really enjoy my boxing career.
I want to get
you conquered gold at the Pan American Games for
but I was still winning because I have the most optimal in every country, and I beat her. It was at the Continental Championship in the division, but I couldn't go
all the way. Yeah, you wouldn't go all the way. WBC champion, tell us about that. How does that feel, to carry that green and gold belt? That, I mean, anybody that boxes from a kid, that's the first belt you see, is that green and gold. Tell us about that.
Yeah, for real, it was such a great moment in my career.
She got the title, that WBC title that Alicia vacated. Caroline ended up getting this in January, so she's the WBC champion at 130 right here.
My capabilities, and I could beat her, and it was just, she could never get into my head, and I had to find solutions, even though she was doing all these things, and I still believe today, like the water that was in her corner when I slept, that was maybe on purpose,
Yeah, because it was water, right?
Also,
Quickly, what's good, sis? What's popping? Good morning, sis.
Very driven to get the win no matter what happened. So, congratulations for that win and for that night. I mean, becoming a world champion, shoot. I wish I could say I was a world champion. Yeah. Now, listen, after you becoming champion, there's been some moments, and I've seen your IG. There's been a couple call outs, and I want to talk a little bit about Alicia Baumgardner, because I know that you've called her out before on Instagram. You're the WBC champion, and I mean, that's a fight that makes sense right now, no?
It could make a lot of sense. I mean, well, first of all, I made those posts on my Instagram because she keeps calling herself undisputed. But let's get something straight. Like, I'm the WBC champion now, right? And you know what? I've already shared the ring with her before. She knows exactly who I am. And more importantly, she knows exactly what happened in sparring. She knows me. Everybody knows. People from Top Rank Gym, people from Knuckleheads, Kelix, they know what happened. We sparred together in Vegas in 2024, and then she called me back for more work with me. So, wow. And it's funny fun fact, because I helped her for a fight with different person at that time.
Wow.
But,
it's crazy because I'll be honest with you. I know a lot of people in the boxing community, and I travel a lot. So I go places, and somebody showed me a footage, and I couldn't make out if that was real or not, but it was in the Top Rank Gym, and they told me it was Caroline Bayer versus Alicia Baumgardner. Yeah. And when I watched the footage, it kind of seemed like you had her under pressure a little bit. I don't want to make any assumptions, right? I wasn't there, but if you can take us back to that day and tell us a little bit about that sparring session, how that came about, and fill us in, I'm pretty sure the fans are going to love it.
There's a lot of work that goes into making.
Yeah, like I said, the sparring, we seen the sparring session just before we started this interview.
Well, in the sparring, I know that she could not keep up with the volume that I was throwing. That's the thing with Alicia Baumgardner. She doesn't like volume. She doesn't like the higher pace. And that's why she's fighting too many rounds. That's what I believe. Because she can pace herself. It suits her. She doesn't want to have a lot of volume. She doesn't know what to do in this position. And that's what happened in my sparring with her. And
she said she think Alicia fighting 3-minute rounds because she's able to pace herself. She's not able to handle volume within the 2-minute round span. Interesting.
Tell us a little bit about that, though. Like, take us into a detail, maybe a moment where something happened that kind of caught your eye in that sparring session. Like, why do you say that?
She was holding me. She was holding me when I was throwing combinations. She didn't know how to react. She was holding me. She didn't want me to throw. I had to push her back. I had to throw combination, come back with a lot of volume, and man, I know. I saw it in her eyes. She looked down. She was not feeling good after the sparring, and that's why she called me back, because she wanted me to come back in Vegas and work with her, because she knows Delphine Person has a lot of volume too.
Wow. So you've sparred her twice?
I sparred many times. I sparred.
In that clip, let me ask my sis 2 cents. To me, was it like, because I can ask 2 cents and Dodger did it look like in the clip for us to sparring that it was like Alicia was working on some defense in particular? Because she ain't really throw too much back. I don't know. But like I said, I don't take too much into the sparring footage from these 2 women, honestly. You know what I mean?
I spar.
But it is interesting for us the perspective that she got for us. Alicia fighting 3 3-minute rounds, saying that she don't want to fight 2-minute rounds because of the volume punchers and get their shit off within 2 minutes. But in the sparring clip in particular, to me, it looked like Alicia was possibly working on her defense. I mean, and then Caroline just told us just now that Alicia called her and for another a sparring session, saying that she brought in another girl that was a volume puncher. So obviously it looked like she was bringing you in for some work because she was about to fight a woman with some volume punching. You know what I mean? That's what it seemed to me. It looked like they put a little bit gas on this shit, dog. You know what I mean? In reality, putting a little bit too much gas on this.
In May 2024, and then I came back in.
She was touching her up a little bit, though, for sure. I will say that. She was touching Alicia up, but we don't know what Alicia is working. Maybe she was working on her defense that day. I don't know. But I don't take too much into it, though, honestly. That's just me.
In July and August, together.
All right, so let's get to this other fight hype since we still on fight hype. We got to get to Miss Clarissa right here. So now you got
song that I never finished.
You got women, they going at Alicia neck now. Alicia, she popping her shit. She got Caroline Veer, Caroline Dubois, Tiara Brown. You know what I'm saying? It's getting crazy, man. It's getting crazy with the women, dog. Hey, and I'm fucking with it. That's why I wanted to showcase this, man, because the women is out here popping their shit too, man. Women's boxing is starting to become more lit, man, as it go on, man. Real shit. Here we go. Let's pull this thing up right here. Yeah, start this from the top. Hey, Clarissa looking thick as hell in there. No cat. Ooh.
Damn, don't knock him out. Yikes. I just seen how it's gonna happen in the third.
I ain't gonna lie. Old boy pulling his punches back, man, because there was some situations where he could have cooked, man, but he pulling punches back. But let's see this part right here. Hey, Dodger, man, hey, no, I got something for you after this. I'm gonna show you something on Clarissa after this.
Just take it. Make it work. Go look at shot.
Y'all hear dude in the background telling him to throw a few more shots at her. Boom, shit. Bruh, you gotta be kidding me. He had in the corners. Stop fucking playing. Stop fucking playing with me. Hold on. Nah, bro, that was nasty work on that one right there, bro. He had in the corner. He couldn't cook right there, man. They pulling their punches.
Yeah. She'll put it all together. Back them back. Make them step back. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about, girl.
Good part. Good thing.
He ain't throw the right at all in the corner, bro. You motherfucker just stuck the jab when he had her in the corner. Just stuck the left jab. Like, where's the right at, bro? Like, shit, the fuck you pulled back on the right, bro? What the hell?
There you go. Good effort. Good effort. Whoa. Right here.
You be letting them bitches fly. Clarissa be letting them bitches fly.
There you go.
Man. Interesting. Very interesting. Let me see this. Let me pull this up for my boy. Let me see real quick. Oh boy, Dodrick, man. Is this? Nah, it ain't that one. Where the new John at? Might get it in the other thing. They ain't put it up. They ain't dropping on here. Oh yeah, I'm trying to see where they ain't dropped the new photo shoot on here. I might have to get it from IG then. I'm gonna have to get that thing from IG real quick. We can do that. I'm gonna get it real quick. All right, man. Damn, I'm surprised they ain't put it up on there. All right, man. So yes, man, the ladies, man, for sure. Hold on. Let me see. Let me put it up. Let's see if it let me pull it up. Let me see. Yes, sir. Yeah. I got to get that link. I got what's your name? I got to get that off of IG on my other phone real quick. This photo shoot, man. Clarissa did this photo shoot, man. That was kind of fire, man. It was kind of fire. Let me see if I can find it real quick and pull it up real quick. Oh shit. Announcing. Oh, whoa. Let me get that. Let me screenshot that now. Whoa, we got big business. Big business tomorrow. It's going down, Abdullah Mason. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me pull that up right now. Yes, sir. Yes. Damn, Shushu in Cleveland. Whoa, TD. This is gonna fuck you up right here, bro. All right, let me pull this up. I'm pulling this up on the StreamYard real quick. Right here, breaking news. You know, I love to see some breaking news in the morning. Right here. Let's go ahead and break that now. All right, man. So we got it. Special announcement, man, from Top Rank coming from Cleveland tomorrow, Tuesday, at 3:15 p.m. Eastern time, man, for sure, man. Obviously, you see on the graphic right there, Abdullah Mason. Of course, a lot of the conversation we've been talking about for us, Abdullah Mason, Top Rank, you know, he's going to be fighting Joe Cordina July 4th. And you see on the graphic right there, you see Tiger Johnson. He's on the graphic, which is he's a Cleveland guy. So I definitely already assumed that, like, ain't no fucking way they going to have this fight with Abdullah Mason in Cleveland and Tiger Johnson not be fighting on it. You know what I'm saying? It just wouldn't make any sense. And as well, you see the man Shushu Carrington on the flyer. So we're going to be seeing Shushu Carrington on this card with Abdullah Mason as well, man, unless they're going to be making a separate announcement for him. But I don't see them making a separate announcement for him when they're doing this special announcement tomorrow at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame out there in Cleveland tomorrow, man, at 3:15 p.m. Eastern time, man. So I expect Shushu to be on this card as well. I'm assuming the opponent would probably be Luis Lopez still. That's what I'm assuming. Now, I'm definitely interested to see who's Tiger opponent going to be. No, that's the real question. Who is Tiger Johnson going to fight on this card, man? So definitely I'm excited. I can't wait, man. July 4th. We a couple of more. Damn, we a couple of months out. Okay, shit. Damn, it's gonna be lit. I can't wait. Yeah, it's going down. Yes, TD, we in the building, man. It's going down, man. So if they're doing a live stream for this, which I'm assuming they are, if I'm still live tomorrow at 3:15, we'll go ahead and go live and react to this shit tomorrow. You know what I mean? So definitely, if I'm still live at the same time around 3:15, if not, I'll spin the block. I'll spin the block tomorrow, or we'll react to it on Wednesday. You know what I mean? I forgot. I may not do a show Wednesday because I got to go out. Yeah, so Wednesday, I might have to do a later show Wednesday. It might be a late show. It might be a late show Wednesday. I say Wednesday. It won't be no morning show. I think I'll probably do my show at 5 or 6 p.m. Wednesday because I got to go pick up my daughter from school, move her out of college. Her first year in college this year, you know what I mean? So, but yes, man, excited, man. Tomorrow, man, it's going down. It's going down, man. A special announcement for Abdullah Mason, man, and these guys, Tiger Johnson and Shushu, all assuming that July 4th is on the way. It's on the way, man. So definitely excited about that for sure. And let's do this. All right, let's get into the Wardley Dubois talk a little bit briefly and then get into the heavyweights so we can get into the main two topics, man. Let me go and run the clip on the first clip for these guys.
Where are you now, Daniel, in terms of your career, do you think?
Just focus on the next opponent now. That's what's happened is done now, and I'm glad to have that experience behind me. Been through many wars, and I just need to pull out the bag, and I'm focused on what's in front of me.
So you got Daniel Dubois, man. The energy, bro. The energy is off to me with Daniel, man. I continue to say that. Like, I'm not convinced. Thrill Hill was good. Thrill Hill was good, brother. Was popping. Radio Flyer in the building. I see Radio Flyer. Yeah, the energy I'm not too crazy about, man, so much right now. As far as the energy, man. Not feeling the energy from Daniel Dubois. Of course, he's coming off the fighting Usyk, where he literally pretty much, quit in that fight. Now, BVO, if you're listening, you talking about quit. Daniel Dubois, he quit. You know what I'm saying? That boy quit. You know what I mean? So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not so confident in the Daniel Dubois right now going into this fight right now for some reason. No more sleepwalking. What's good, brother? What's popping? Not so much confident in Daniel Dubois. Now, Wardley, he's been popping his shit. He's been popping his shit right here. And we're going to play this clip right here on this.
If Daniel Dubois wasn't a boxer, I think he might just be like a bin man or something like that.
Really, it's just, it's disrespect, So we'll address that in the ring, especially me, what I've done and everything. Anyway, we've got to answer for that. Of course I'm above him on every sense, skill-wise, pedigree and everything like that, but it's time to shut him down in the ring. I'm a bin man and I've just got to take out the trash on it and on him.
Man, that man, Fabio Wardley said that man, if he wasn't a boxer, he'd be a bin man, dog. And he been disrespecting Daniel Dubois throughout this whole build-ups. Pretty much saying Daniel Dubois, he gonna end up retiring him. Saying Daniel Dubois is not the same guy, saying that he's gonna make him quit just like Usyk did and everything. You know what I mean? So Daniel Dubois, man, hey, you better come ready in this fight, man. You better come ready in this fight, man. I ain't liking your energy. I ain't liking your energy. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, Daniel Dubois coming off that loss with Usyk. Everybody's curious on how he's going to look. You know, going into this fight, Fabio Wardley coming off the win, you know, with Joseph Parker's stopping Joseph Parker, which surprised a lot of folks for sure, including myself. You know what I mean? It's definitely interesting for sure. Definitely interesting for sure for these guys going into this fight week, man. And we definitely gonna be going along with a lot of content more and more this week with these guys. With this being like the biggest fight that we have this weekend. Want to drop this right here. Turkey Al-Sheikh right here. He's after this Usyk and Rico fight May 23rd. He's planning to discuss Usyk versus Cabiel later this year in Germany. Of course, Cabiel, he was supposed to have another homecoming fight in Germany, but he canceled the fight and said, I'm waiting on Usyk. No, either he fights me or he has to vacate that strap, which is, you know, that's what they're pushing for, as Frank Warren and, you know, and Adji Cabiel in particular. They're pushing for the WBC to strip Usyk if he doesn't fight him after this fight with Rico. You know what I mean? Which is, I understand a lot of the people's thoughts as far as Usyk in this Rico fight, as far as the title be on the line. The WBC strap should not be on the line for that fight, but they have it on the line. Yeah, man, you know, FaZe, I don't pay no mind, bro. Like, the man David Benavidez already shot down heavyweight in his post press conference. Says, stop asking him about heavyweight. He's not fucking with heavyweight right there. So I ain't worried about the ring on that shit. But this is right here more so, you know, more doable right here. You know what I'm saying? This is what's needed damn near. Usyk, he need to get in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Like, after this fight with Rico, I expect Usyk to be fighting the Adji Cabiel or a Fabio Wardley or a Daniel Dubois winner. You know what I'm saying? I expect him to be fighting somebody. You know what I mean? This little Rico shit, I understand he getting the bag and he doing what he doing. I ain't tripping about it. But, hey, nasty work, though. Shell talk about that old Shell Moore. Where the fuck was you at last night? Yeah, I'm glad you here. I'm glad you motherfucking here. Don't your ass go no fucking where, too. Don't your hating ass go no fucking where. I'm glad you here. I hit you up on Messenger and everything last night. Yeah, man. So I really want to see Usyk with some action, man. Some real action, man. Get back to business after this fight with Rico. Get your bag May 23rd, but let's get back to motherfucking business, man. Let's get back to business and cooking shit, man, for sure. You know what I mean, in particular. What's this do we have? Yeah. Oh, let's get to it. I end that out with that. All right, let's get into it, man. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all seen my boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen my boy, man, my dog. Big Fish. Big Fish back stepping. Y'all seen my boy back stepping. You know what I'm saying? And let's run the clip, man. Because Tim Tszyu in the press conference, he felt disrespected that Errol Spence didn't shake his hand. You know what I mean? Let's show that clip. We got to run that back one more time, man. You know what I'm saying? The Big Fish, you know what I'm saying? He said, hey, nah, ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that. Straight like that, man.
the other side there to do his interviews.
I can't wait to punch Oliver, bro. Before it was sort of different, but now first time seeing him, it's a different feeling this time around, you know? Usually I'm nice and respectful, but fuck. We're ready to bang on.
You hear that man, Tenzu? Tenzu sound like he salty the man Errol then dap him up. He sounds salty, don't he, y'all? Shit, I feel Errol. Shit. Errol, he said, yo, you was popping your shit before the Nurja fight and after the Nurja fight, talking about retiring me and all of this shit. We fighting July 25th. We going to war. Ain't no dapping up. We ain't friends in this shit. We going to war July 25th. And then I'm rocking with Errol with that. I'm rocking with the energy. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that friendly shit in boxing shit over here. You know what I mean? Ain't no friendly shit in boxing over here on CamJNetwork, man. You know what I mean? We on a no brotherly love campaign. You know what I mean? Errol Spence definitely, you know what I'm saying, on Demon Time, man. Let's go ahead and run one of the clips, man. We got like 3 clips from Errol, man, from this interview that of course we reacted to Errol's press conference and his post interview after the press conference Saturday, but definitely want to go back on a couple of clips that he had from it.
When you guys cross paths and catch up?
When we see each other, we just say what's up to each other. You know, he asked how my kids doing and stuff. You know, I seen his son there, and they just won the wrestling championship or whatever. I dapped them up, but nah, it ain't no bad blood between us.
Any symbolism in the hair, the growth and the cutting of the hair?
I mean, you know, I'm always changing my hairstyles. I went with dreads, and then I was like, man, I'm gonna cut my dreads out because summertime is hot. And then when I cut my dreads, I was like, I want to keep something. So I wicked it in the back. It's like I wicked it in the back and just made it into a rat tail. And then and then just by coincidence, like I had forgot that Tim Dad used to wear the rat tail. So yeah, Tim Dad used to wear the rat tail. I was like, nah, I didn't do it. I didn't do it because of him. I just trying to do something, because I always wanted a rat tail, so I was just trying to do it. And then by coincidence, I guess it was just meant to be.
Champions collide. David Benavidez.
So the boy Errol Spence, man, they asked him about, is there any bad blood with him and Bud Crawford? He said, nah, this ain't no bad blood. You know, we seen each other, we dapped each other up, and show love to each other's no family and everything, and ain't nothing to it in particular. You know what I mean? So most definitely, and I got a tweet too from Errol, because Errol, not from Errol, but from Bud. Where that tweet is? Did I put it on that? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is a tweet from Bud right here. Bud said he tagged Errol Spence's name on Twitter. He said, good seeing you back out there. Get to it. I'll be there supporting. So you got Bud Crawford in support of Errol Spence, saying that he gonna be up there in Australia and supporting him for the Tim Zuffa fight July 25th right there. You know what I mean? So what ain't no bad blood in particular as far as those two guys in particular, even though, like I said, Earl's a really, humble guy, you know what I'm saying? He don't really, get into, too much into, what a lot of people be saying, about him so much in particular. But they asked about the hair and everything, you know what I'm saying? And the man, yes, that man got the rat tail, man. That man got the rat tail going on. I don't know what he got going on, but hey, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We know Errol be switching up his hair, doing a whole lot of different shit. You know what I mean? So, different shit from Errol right here. Let's run this next clip from Errol right here too.
I say I'm all right. I have my speech now. My speech always been kind of slurred with these two right here because they're not spaced out, so air can't even come through there. So when I say my S's, it's like because there's no air can come through here. You know what I'm saying? So that's just from the car accident, things like that. So, I mean, I appreciate everybody though with their concerns and things like that. You know, I had my concerns too, and they're right to have those concerns, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Last question.
Because of who you are and the openings at 154 and 160, have you already kind of like mapped out what you want to do, or is it strictly going to be like a one fight at a time decision making process?
I mean, it's one fight at a time. One fight at a time. I'm not really mapping out anything. I'm just going with the flow and just enjoying the whole process of things. And just like I said, all this will be gone one day, so you gotta live in the moment and enjoy the process. So I'm just enjoying the process in the moment right now.
How good does it feel to be back?
It feels real good to be back. I mean, I don't really care to do these many interviews and things.
Champions collide. David Benavidez.
Hey, are you in there? Ah, Lord, we ain't doing that, man. Them boys, man, we talking about Errol Spence, man. Errol Spence back in action, man. Errol Spence got a fight coming up, man. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence is active. He has a fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah, what you doing? What's good, bro? What's popping? What's popping? Yeah, so yeah, man. Errol Spence says, you know, he's back. He don't care to do many interviews, as you know, I just mentioned earlier just now that he's not really an interview guy for real, man, in particular. But he said he feels good to be back, and he just, you know, enjoying the moment because, you know, like he said, you know, it can all be gone. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's gonna be gone one day. You know what I'm saying? His career gonna be done, you know, one day soon. And he's enjoying the moment, you know, of him coming back and enjoying you know, everything that he's bringing back into the game in boxing, man, in particular, man, for sure. And let's get to this next one that we got for Earl right here.
It's been kind of just to me because, I mean, I guess he looked at me as like, I guess PBC Golden Boy or something and all this and that. So, I mean, he been jealous of me, but I mean, the proof is in the pudding. It's the reason why he hasn't had a fight yet. And it's the reason why I can say, hey, I want to fight, and then I have a fight tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people tired of goddamn, you know, giving him fights, and then you in the red because he fighting and he ain't got any fans. Like, where can Jamel fight at and sell out? Can't fight in Houston and sell out. Like, so where is he fighting at? Like, he mad at me, but we might handle that in the future.
Did you feel that in the gym or something? You sound like
yeah. I mean, I felt a little bit in the gym, but you know, trying to be solid, man. Most times you can't be solid all the time. You gotta, you know, listen to your intuition and, you know, not mess with people how you mess with people. But you know, that's just my character. Trying to keep it solid, trying to be thorough.
Champions collide. David Benavidez. Zurdo.
Hey, we talked about it Saturday. Earl ain't speaking about Jermell Charlo in that manner for no reason. We know Earl, he's a man that don't tell no lies. He don't be doing no capping out here like a lot of these other fighters be doing in particular. And he said it's a reason behind Jermell not getting fights. Jermell's getting offered fights and he's turning fights down. Then on top of that, Earl mentions, you know, the man Jermell not being able to sell in his hometown, Houston. Yeah, that's deep shit right there, bro. That's deep shit. He said PBC ain't trying to go in the red for motherfucking Jermell Charlo right now. That's some deep shit, man. That's some deep shit, man. And Gil Coles, I overall, man, in particular, I fuck with Earl's energy going into the fight. I seen Gil Coles say he ain't like his energy. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, I like the energy. I think you ain't watched, like, you got to go back and watch the whole entire press conference. Watch him pop his shit to Tim Tszyu, because he was popping his shit. He letting them know, like, yo, no, you was popping all your shit and everything. We ain't being friendly in this shit. You know what I mean? We ain't being friendly going in this fight. We going to war. You know what I'm saying? He said Tim Tszyu ain't on his level. He said Tim Tszyu ain't fought motherfuckers on his pedigree. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence is fucking popping his shit. I'm loving the energy. You got to go watch the full context from the press conference and watch the full post press conference interview. You know what I'm saying? I reacted to that shit Saturday on the show. Yeah, man, I'm fucking with his energy. I'm fucking with it. You know what I mean? July 25th, man, it's going to be a dog fight, man. So we're going to get your opinions when we open up this panel, man. Let me go ahead. Let me do a little commercial break. Dondrick, man, I got something for you, my boy. I got something for you, my boy. That's Clarissa Shields' latest photo shoot, man. Latest photo shoot, man. What y'all think? That was specifically for my brother Dondrick right there. I knew he probably loved that shit. She got the pink lingerie on, you feel me, with the black heels on, you feel me? Yeah, man. What y'all think? Tucson said she looked good. I thought she looked good too. I ain't gonna lie. I thought she looked good, man. Hey, they said the body was T. The body was T. It's $sign CamJNetwork phase. Quickly said not today. Tucson said not the black shoe. Hey, I don't know. I guess she used the same black heels that she had on with the red outfit, sis. Judah Ben was good, bro. Was good. I said it's Clarissa Shields' photo shoot, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Oh, we gonna run it back, man. Let's run it back, man. Man. Hey, she's looking a little spicy in that pink lingerie, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. She's looking spicy in the pink lingerie, dog. She's looking a little spicy in the pink lingerie, my guy. And that boy Gil Cole said Clarissa looking like Marvin Hagler in a swimsuit. Oh, dog, that's crazy. Gil Cole's out of pocket, man. He out of pocket, man. Gil Cole says she look like Marvin Hagler, bro. That's crazy. Quickly said she walking better than the heels. Damn. Dude said not the pink lingerie with the black open toe. She hey. Now in my opinion, she should have brought out some pink Johns. She should have brought out the pink, you know what I mean? Match the pink lingerie, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? But I guess she just used the same black heel she had with the red outfit, sis. That way 100P said it's whatever. It's a bunch of women who could do what she just did. Damn. Tucson said Clarissa got sex appeal. Y'all just hating. Faye said, I'm kissing her front foot for sure. Hey, she's a model, man. She model too, Isaiah. She a boxer. She a rapper. I mean, no, artist. Who would say artist? She a boxer. She in MMA. You know what I'm saying? She rapping. She singing. She a model now. You know what I mean? You know, we gonna see Clarissa acting next, man. You know what I mean? She all around, man. Jack of all trades. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Jack of all trades. Clarissa Shields can do it all. You know what I mean? One hit quitter, man. He said can't get past her attitude. She too stuck up. Tuesday said it ain't sleep bags. Hell no. Oh man. Damn. Yeah, man. Monday morning cook off, Judah. T Hill in the building. My brother T Hill, man. Salute to the commissioner in the building, man. Salute. TD said, wow. Damn, Clarissa. Oh, y'all wilding, man. Y'all took Gil Cole's words and ran with them, man. Y'all ran with that shit with Gil Cole's, man. yeah. Hey, no shoes. Hey, no, she ain't even need the heels with the pink lingerie. She ain't even need the heels. I agree with that, sis. She didn't even need the heels with that, John. You know what I mean? Well, he said she need to stick to her day job. Damn. Said them shoes didn't go with neither outfit, but she looked good. Ooh. Yeah, man. Ray Davis, he said, never said she wasn't attractive when she dimed out. This nigga said she suddenly, this nigga said suddenly them toes, man. Yeah, FaZe would have sucked them front toes, man, of Alicia, man. I mean, Clarissa, man. You know what I mean? Hey, that boy FaZe, man, he try to put, you know what I'm saying, honey on the toes and suck the toes. You know what I mean? I'm Marissa, though. Come on, bro. Y'all wildin', man. Tusa said if that was Alicia, y'all will be playing with just stop it. Dang, I did not know this was gonna be this funny, man. Damn. T Hill said she gave performance of the year with that call on Hood Champions podcast. Oh man, damn. Damn, dog. Damn, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, dog. That is fucked up. That boy talking about, he said Alicia is built like a 10-year-old boy. Man, shut the hell up, Sheldon. Shut the hell up with your hating ass. Your ass was ducking the conversation last night. We're going to get on your ass in a minute. We're going to get to you. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get on your ass. If Faye said he eating that stuffing out that turkey, damn. Damn. He said Faye's love the corn. They sauced it. Damn. Quickly said she has hips and booty cheeks. Yeah, she definitely got that thing back there. She definitely got that thanger back there for sure. You know what I mean? But I agree. She ain't need no heels with the pink lingerie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the black. I know she had red. I think they was red bottoms. You know what I mean? So maybe she had the red. You know what I'm saying? She had the black heels with the red joint. You know what I mean? With the red bottoms. You know what I'm saying? She stepping with the red bottoms. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Man, I'm just trying to scale it out for it, make it look a little better. You know what I'm saying? On the fit 100%. You feel me? He said phase will plug and outlet games. Take it seriously. Hey, he said he trying to eat the stuffing out her turkey, man. That boy going crazy. Phase, man. Phase ready to get crazy over there. Damn. Let's see, man. Tusa said Clarissa is very attractive. She don't look like a pit bull. Man. Man, show you ain't even handling nothing thick, nigga. Fuck you, your old ass. You get with a Clarissa Shields or something thick out here, your ass fuck around having heart attack with your old ass over there, Shelby Moore. Fuck he talking about? But he get some thick shit like a Ari Fletcher or some shit. That boy Shelby Moore fuck around having fucking heart attack on that bitch. Motherfucking booty too big for him and shit in this motherfucker. All right, man. Let's get back to it, man. All right, what else we got? So we can open up this pedal, man. All right, right here, man. Julianus right here, man. Reports talk about Bivol and Beterbiev are supposed to complete their trilogy by late summer or this fall. And the best fight current in boxing is David Benavidez against the winner of that fight, man. So what y'all think about that, man? Of course, we already know Bivol, Beterbiev, they're negotiating the trilogy right now. Of course, Bivol has his fight May 30th in Russia. And talking about David Benavidez waiting for the winner of that fight, which I don't think that would happen like that. I think David wants to fight another time this year. I don't think he's willing to wait on them guys like that 100%. Unless, he's like, shit, fuck it. I just put in work, this time, we just put in work this past, like towards the end of 2025. Then we just had a fight just now up on Cinco de Mayo. So I would expect David Benavidez. He already said that he wants to fight, once or twice, more this year. So I would expect we see David again, once or twice again this year. And I don't believe he's going to sit there and wait on them guys like that. I mean, with them mixing it up with this trilogy, you know what I'm saying, in particular. And I'm still a firm believer too. Like, I don't mind the trilogy with Bivol and Beterbiev due to the fact that there's 1-1 going into that series between them two guys. I don't mind it. But at the same time, Bivol has, drawn out this trilogy for a long fucking time. It's over a year now. They fought last February. So he's definitely drawn out this trilogy for a long time, man. And I would like Beterbiev to get him a tune-up in because he hasn't fought since then. Bivol about to have him a fight with Eifert. I think Beterbiev had opportunities. Najee Lopez, Dion Nicholson, you know what I'm saying? And he ended up, declining those fights after a while because he was expecting Bivol to come back to the table, which is Bivol, been, pushing his fight back longer and longer with him, man. And Bivol did say after that rematch, him and Eddie Hearn, that they was going to give Beterbiev, that trilogy fight. You know what I mean? So they have to be a man of their words, you know what I'm saying, in particular, as far as that. But I know a lot of people is pushing more so for Bivol to fight David Benavidez than Beterbiev in the trilogy. Which is, I ain't mad at that at all either. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not mad at that at all. Like, but I don't see David Benavidez waiting for these guys if these two guys are going to fight towards the end of this year. That's just me personally. You know what I mean? Just logical thinking. And yeah, Mr. Shelton. That's why I'm glad your motherfucking ass is here. All right, check this right here. So this is from Dan Canobio. You know my brother Dean was going at Dan Canobio a little bit over a month ago, man. But I seen this little tweet from him, which is something that CamJ said Ja Obertai made a big mistake signing with Zuffa, the company that declared war against the sanctioning bodies. The IBF has already stripped them. It wasn't for life-changing money. Notice that, Sheldon Moore. Notice he says the man Ja Obertai didn't get life-changing money over there at Zuffa. And said it will only complicate future big fights. And Dan also says he's not saying a Benavidez Obertai fight is impossible. He said it is impossible, but there are roadblocks at the current moment, which is we said that. And David Benavidez mentioned it too as well in his post-fight press conference. You know what I mean, where he said, I don't know why Ja Obertai's over there at Zuffa, but I'm not going over there to fight for no damn Zuffa belt, which is that's the only motherfucking belt that Ja Obertai carry right now. Ja Obertai over there on the other damn side, where you got Zuffa, which I mentioned this last night. Zuffa's literally signing more guys in the cruiserweight division for him. He's the champion for Zuffa in the cruiserweight division. So they're signing Chris Billiam Smith, Ryan Rozicki, signing these guys. Edgar Berlanga, you might as well probably fuck around, maybe put him in the mix. These ass might be up there too, but fuck it up. They signing these guys, man, in particular to fight the man Ja Obertai over there at Zuffa in particular. Dana White hasn't shown that he's willing to work with the other guys, man. You know what I mean? Definitely. What was that? I see your comment, Sheldon. Yeah, man. Fucking the man Ja Obertai, man, don't got no business being over there at Zuffa, man. When you know what I'm saying, you won't smoke with David Benavidez, and your ass over there with Zuffa boxing. Now, the next thing, motherfuckers be like, okay, maybe Turkey can put on the fight. Okay. Yeah, he can, but is he willing to do so? He ain't showing the ability of him wanting to do that. That's just the fact of the matter. Turkey already got his plans. He focused on the guys that they signing over there at Zuffa, obviously, and he's focused on Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, getting that fight done, and he's focused on Canelo, September 12th, Mexico versus the world. And he's focused on Ryan Garcia for a Ring Magazine card. So he already announced where his focus is at. And he's planning to try to get a fight with Bam, and Nawa anyway for January. We just showed y'all earlier. He trying to put this together with Usyk and Cabiel right now. You know what I mean? Like, he got other shit. Like, he's literally picking, and choosing the fights that he wants to put on. You know what I mean? For us in particular. You know what I mean? Even though I would love to see that Usyk and Cabiel shit, though. But definitely, bro. Ja Obertai over there don't know what's going on with him. He didn't sign over there for money. He wanted to unify and become undisputed at the cruiserweight division. And now he doesn't have that opportunity due to the fact that he don't even have the IBF strap and his ass over there at Zuffa. The man got blindsided in the whole fucking situation and didn't know what the fuck he was signing up for when he signed on with Zuffa. The man didn't act like he was oblivious and naive that the man Dana White and Zuffa Boxing is at war with the sanctioning bodies right now. You know what I mean? So, like I said, Ja Obertai, you doing all of the calling out over there at Zuffa, man, stop that shit, dog. You better figure a way to get your business together, man. Get your business together. All right, what else do we got? What is this? Oh, yeah. Lou DiBella. This Lou DiBella right here. Words from Lou DiBella, which I wanted to point out. Said Benavidez is the #1 must-see entertainer in boxing today. Combines power, speed, and underrated technical superiority with the kind of in-the-ring ferocity and mean streak that doesn't come along often. Will beat anyone who will take him 175, 200. Fears none of them. And unlike many of today's champions, he is worth the price of admission. He is now that Samson. He is now what Samson, an all-time great evaluator of boxing talent, told me years ago. Let me take the banner down. Read the last part. That he would be the real boogeyman. Right there, saying that Samson said that he was going to be a boogeyman years ago. And that's why I said when we talk about Deebo, David Benavidez is the real Deebo. Coming out stepping on shit. Motherfuckers has shown that they really fear David Benavidez. And I can assure you, after that performance that we seen last night, hey, a lot of these guys gonna be definitely cautious on fighting that man for sure. Now after we see that performance, man, last night for sure. Because and salute to my boy Faze with the $5 banker and the Cash App, man. That man, he said, Faze said, Earl said Charlo had on rib protectors. Hey, he did, dog. Hey, so that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. So, yeah, the man, David Benavidez is moving how we want our fighters to really move, man. Going after the best, man. You know what I'm saying? Going after the straps in the process, putting on amazing performances, being entertaining, man. Going out there to get it, man. And he's a killer. You know what I mean? That's real Deebo shit. He's making people really fear him and not fight him. Out here. I said, nah, bro. I don't know what's going on. I disagree. Right now, bro, everybody got to see it in 4K. Africa just vacated his IBS strap just now because he's at Zuffa. Like the sanctioned bodies right now, they don't. If you're fighting with Zuffa, they don't want them guys carrying their titles. Like they've made that clear, and that even translated with the promoters. You got promoters like Eddie Hearn, Oscar, and others saying as well that the sanctioned bodies don't want these guys carrying titles going over there to Zuffa. They saying if you going over to Zuffa, you will not be a guy that's holding one of their straps, and that's what they're on, man. That's why I said it's a big war going on between Zuffa and the sanctioned bodies right now. A1 was good. A1 was popping, bro. So, yeah, man. So you just gotta, we'll see what's going on. But with the only way that fight happens with, as far as DB and Ja, is if Turkey calls for it and make it a Ring Magazine type of fight. That's the only way it happens. But it looks like Turkey don't really have much interest in that. Now, Bivol, he with Matchroom. I wouldn't mind seeing David fight the winner of that trilogy fight, but they're fighting later on this year, and I don't see him really waiting on that for real. Me personally, I see David at least fighting one more time this year in particular. Errol Spence. No, popping this shit, man. Backstepping, man. Wardley Dubois fight week. You know what I mean? So we got a lot to talk about, man. So link right there. Pull up on your boy. We're going to pin the link. It's weird about YouTube. They put the pin link at the bottom now instead of the top. They just started doing that shit like the past week. They just started putting that shit up there like that. I was like, man, that's crazy. Thanks, what it do?
Jay, what's up with it, man? Top of the morning, man. Love the show, man. Love
What's
the show,
good, man? What's popping, man? Appreciate you, bro, with the $5 banger, man, for sure. Shell Moore. Oh, yeah, hold on. Shell Moore, yeah, bring your ass up here. I want to talk to him today.
Man, I can't believe Earl said Charlo had them rear protectors on like that, man.
Hey, man.
He said, ask him, did he have them on? Ask him.
Man, he said that. He definitely did, bro. That man. Hey. I always believed that Earl was getting the better of Maul. Mel in those sparring sessions that they had.
Yeah,
they never really talked about it in particular, but man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the boy Earl was definitely cooking Mel in some of the sparring sessions for sure. Just like Keyshawn, you know what I'm saying? When we seen the little clip of Keyshawn and Shakur, when Keyshawn was cooking Shakur, kind of similar like that type shit.
Hey, I believe if Earl stopped Tim Zoo or something, he gonna try to get that fight with Charlo. He gonna try to get that fight lined up.
Hey,
what you waiting on me for?
Earl did say, he said, hey, I handle business against Tim Zoo and that fight there, you know what I'm saying? We might handle that, you know what I mean? So that's definitely in motion for sure.
What you waiting on me for, Cam?
Where your hating ass at? Yeah, what you gotta say about my man David Benavidez? You was popping all that big shit.
Oh, look, no, I didn't say that bad. Look, David Benavidez is the real deal, man. I said I didn't know if he had enough pop to keep that dude off of him. Hey, he got enough pop. He got the footwork. He got the IQ. He a monster, man. He's a bad dude. I ain't got shit to say.
Hey, Cam.
Yeah.
Did you cook on David hitting that dude with a John Jones elbow?
Man, that's part of boxing, man. Hey, Fanny, that's part of boxing, man. Motherfucker hit with elbows and boxing all the time.
I ain't take too much into it for real, bro.
That's part of boxing. When Mike Tyson did it, you niggas didn't say nothing about it. When Mike Tyson did that shit all the time, you niggas didn't say shit about it. So nobody want to hear that shit.
That was in between them getting hit with like 8-9 motherfucking punches.
Exactly. This nigga talking about an elbow. He was already going out after that. He was already on his way down.
He already got hit with like 8-10 of them motherfuckers already. You feel me? Like shit.
Hey, y'all niggas don't know how hard that elbow was, man. That elbow probably took the life out that nigga, man.
Hey, nigga, look. If you don't want to get held, if you don't get hit with an elbow in a boxing match, pull out of the fight, nigga. Pull out of the fight. It's part of boxing.
And he got hit with that elbow.
Man, that motherfucker was getting hit
right hand. It was over.
Man, bro, that boy Dave.
It was over before the elbow. It was over the round before that. It was over the round before that. So that dude was too much for him, man. Hey, David Benavidez, look, like I said, I think I told 2 cents there. Whatever questions I had about David Benavidez was answered Saturday night. I ain't got no more questions about the dude.
No more questions, huh? Okay.
Hey, so Sheldon, where he at?
So
on
now
your
you believe. Now you believe.
Huh?
Where he at on your pound for pound list, David?
Oh, Benavidez like number 4.
All right.
Maybe number 3. Maybe number 3.
He top 3 to me.
You know what I'm saying? But we gotta remember this too, Cam. I love what he did. I love how he did it. He went up 25 pounds. He did his thing. But that ain't open tire. That was Zurdo. That's not open tire.
Who? Said it again.
I said that's not open. He didn't do that to open tire. He did that to Zurdo. That's not open tire.
What the fuck y'all open tire again?
I said what David did
Where you at? I know,
Saturday
I heard
night
you
was
said.
super impressive.
Where the hell John
Super
Oppenheimer
impressive.
right now?
But that's not John Patai. He did it too. He did that to Zurdo.
You ain't answer my question. Where the hell is John Oppenheimer at right now?
Oh, yeah, Zuffa.
The protection agency.
Oh, no. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, Cam. You know if the Turk man want to see that fight will happen. And you know it.
And Turk ain't on shit. Turk, he focused on other niggas. He ain't thinking about no damn John Oppenheimer.
He ain't tripping right now. Yeah, he focused on his trilogy right now. He want his trilogy, like he been saying. And when niggas was trying to not listen to him, he said, I want a trilogy between these two, and that's what we gonna have. But after that, we'll see. I think that fight's gonna happen. Because David gotta fight that dude. They have to fight each other. Because if they don't fight each other, no matter what they do in their respective careers, people gonna say, yeah, but you didn't fight that dude.
Nah, but Sheldon, that's where you wrong. You just said it ain't Jao Patai. Jao Patai went life and death with fucking Brandon Glanton. You just see
how you go life and death when it was 12 off? How you go life and death when it was 11-1 or 12 off? That don't make no sense. Brandon Glanton didn't win around in that fight.
And he ain't even looked that good. So David Benavidez has been looking good for the past 3-4 fights, has he not? Yes or no?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, young buck. I say this shit all the time. If you knew who was gonna win, they wouldn't even have to fight. You could just go to Vegas and put your ticket in the window.
No, but this fight, you can't say that though. You can't say that, Sheldon, because you were probably one of the people that thought Zurdo was gonna be a hard fight for David, and I'll be honest. I was one that said David might knock out Zurdo, and everyone said I was tripping that. And then I ended up changing my decision because I'm like, man, Zurdo is big. He's really big, but man, he did his thing.
Listen to what I said, youngster. If you knew who was gonna win, they wouldn't have to fight.
Well, I already know who's gonna win with Opatai and David. Then David's gonna cook him.
Okay, well, go. Well, this is what you do. You go to Vegas as soon as they sign. Hold on. This is what you do. You go to Vegas as soon as they sign the fight and put your money on the wood. Make it good.
Hey, Sheldon, the man David Benavidez took the fight that John Oppenheimer was clamoring for years. And
exactly.
Abused the
man. Yeah, he did that.
Abused the
I'm
man.
not taking nothing away from David. Like I said, David, top 3. If not, top 3 on my pound list.
John Oppenheimer
I love
that man, though.
But
ain't over that man.
If we knew who was gonna win, they wouldn't have to fight.
So then I don't want to see Opatai.
He ain't unify up. He was only carrying that IBS strap.
Yeah, he's only had the IBF strap in the ring. He got the IBF in the ring strap. That's all he got. Well, he got the ring strap now. All he got is the ring strap. That's all he got.
You count that ring shit? Because you know we don't count that ring shit over here like that over here.
Oh, that's you. Hey, that's you. Hey, that's you. That's you. Don't count it. Okay, you ain't gotta count it. That's you. I count it.
Hey,
I counted for that little 10-year-old boy in Japan. I counted for him. You know the 10-year-old boy that fought Saturday?
Nah, you know
the 10-year-old took them schoolers that fought. Remember him? I counted for them. Well, I can't count it for him.
You know what? I don't even want to see the Opatai fight with David. I don't, because I already know who's gonna win.
Can somebody like?
Hey, well, this the beauty of America. This is the beauty of America. If you don't want to see it, you ain't gotta watch it.
I'm gonna watch it. I already know who's gonna win, like I've been telling you.
What's up, y'all? What up, chat? What up, Cam?
What up with you, 2 Step?
Hey, it's 2 things I don't understand. Why is everybody acting like Zuffa is? I don't understand why people acting like they didn't hear Dana White say he's not working with the other promoters. They here to take over. They this and they that. Why all of a sudden people acting like they don't remember that? Guys, if people are going
Just
to
because
Zuffa,
the motherfucker
and
say
that's
something doesn't make it so.
no, Mr.
Just because he
Shelton,
said it
no,
doesn't make it so.
it does. It does.
We
I
see
don't
it
know
in
why y'all
4K.
think. I don't know why y'all think people with titles are going to fight Zuffa fighters. That's not gonna happen, y'all. All they did was create a new belt and a new side of the street. Like, what y'all don't understand. And can somebody tell me what do y'all see in Jai Opetaia to make y'all think he can handle the pressure and onslaught of David Benavidez?
Exactly.
I seen that dude fight with a broken jaw, and not only fight but win the fight. With a jaw broken in 2 places.
What does that have to do with getting your ass whooped by David
If I
Benavidez?
see that, okay, well look, like I said, David Benavidez proved a lot to me Saturday night.
Shelton about to lose all his
Prove it
money
against this
spending on
dude.
overtime.
I don't care what you did against that dude. Prove it against this dude.
That wasn't David though, Sheldon. Man, David is different from all of them guys that fucking.
We gonna find out. Hey, look, we gonna find out. If they fight, we will find out.
Overtime, Shelton. Put all your money on overtime.
If we
about to lose
measure
all
up
that
the
And you put all your money on David. Like I said, as soon as they make the fight, run down to Vegas and bet the house on David. Bet the house on him. If you're that confident, take your mortgage money and bet the house on him.
Now I say this: if
You
you
come
measure
up.
up the last 2 performances from both guys, you got David putting on an onslaught on fucking Zurdo Ramirez, a fucking unified champion,
Right.
and we go overtime.
One of my favorite fighters, by the way. I like Zurdo.
Cruising the victory, but trying to hit the man Brandon Glenn with everything in the kitchen sink and couldn't stop his fucking ass.
Exactly. It took him all 12.
Like Brandon Glenn was there cooking the whole entire time, and like Ja couldn't stop dude. And like, you know
We
what I
will
mean?
find out. Hey, look.
He's getting hit with some shots from Brandon too. You know what I mean? Like I just don't see Ja overtime fucking with David Benavidez right now. The hand speed is too much. I was trying to think of who got faster hands than David Benavidez. I can't think of who got faster hands than him right now.
At that size, probably nobody.
Yeah, nobody at that side.
At that size, probably nobody.
I think Jai Opetaia's, I think Zuffa and Jai Opetaia's management probably not. Because he was really under the impression that he was going to still be able to fight for those belts.
And that's what has
Oh, definitely. I agree with that. I agree with you wholeheartedly on that.
that we have. And see.
You good? You good?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I came up here. I was gonna chill, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but Jay asked a question, so I'm gonna give her an answer. The reason why people acting like they don't remember that is because it's assumed to be resting place for their favorite fighters, and that's really the reason why. Because they know at some point in time, their favorite fighter is going that direction. That's what I came to say. Because them niggas see the writing on the wall for the longest time. They've been saying this stuff, but it don't matter now because pretty soon, you know, the people that's really giving people the fights they want to see gonna be going over to Zuffa.
The rest in place for their favorite fighters. I don't, you know, if you're a honest boxing fan, I don't think you care that much.
The last meal, man. That's where they get their last meal at.
No,
man.
they do.
You know what be crazy is as soon as you like start pointing stuff out and seeing things that may happen and may go wrong, then all of a sudden nobody cares. That's fine if you don't care. You don't have to pay attention to it. You don't have to talk about it. But that don't mean it ain't there. Just because you don't care doesn't mean that's not the case.
And just because you see it that way doesn't mean I have to see it that way.
You can see it however way you want, but facts are facts.
Exactly.
But don't be sitting up there saying you don't care about it. And
but Mr. Shelton, you keep
denying the fact. Somebody just came up here and said this is a resting place for their favorite fighters. I don't care that much about where they rest at or they hiding. I just want to see the fights. I'm not
Yeah,
getting
but
into
that's
all
what.
that. Oh, he's
But
scared of
you,
him, or he's scared of him. I don't think anybody who gets paid to fight is afraid of anybody. I just don't believe that.
you could think that.
I don't believe it.
I bet you they scared of Benavidez.
Everybody's scared of that dude. You want to fight that dude if
No,
you're a
they
competitor.
scared.
If you
No,
got
they
a
don't.
if you got a competitive bone in your body, and you're a boxer, and you at the top of the division, you want to fight that dude. If you're a man, now if you're a broad, then maybe you don't. But if you're a man, you want to fight him.
Man, Ja Obertai ain't showing that shit. Ja Obertai blind to what the fuck going on over there at Zuffa right now.
So what? Think about it.
Fucking
If
blind.
Jair Bataya and David Benavidez fight, what happens to the belt? Because them sanctioning bodies is not giving Zuffa control over their belts. And
That's a
David
whole nother
Benavidez.
thing.
So do you think that David can win the Zuffa belt? Like, what are we talking
David,
about?
They'll make a
David
special
just
Zuffa
came
belt.
out Saturday night. David just came out Saturday night and said he ain't fighting for no damn Zuffa belt. He just said
Right.
that.
The sanctioning bodies are going to have to make a special Zuffa belt. A WBA Zuffa belt.
Man, they not
A
about to do that
WBC
shit.
Zuffa belt.
Oh,
They
yeah,
not
you
about to
said
do that.
that, Pierre. That was crazy.
So the
Ain't
solution is a
nobody
new
doing no
belt.
shit like that,
The
bro.
solution is
Ain't
another
nobody
belt.
doing no shit like that. Ain't nobody
That's
doing
going to
that
be the
shit.
answer.
Hey, y'all bullshit. They'll make that thing to charge them sanctioning fees while y'all playing.
Yeah.
2 cents, you wrong for that. You wrong for that, 2
I'm
cents. You wrong for
kidding.
that.
I'm kidding, but I can see it.
Man, David already said he got a goal and he's gonna stick to his goal. He's not going over there to fight for no unicorn belt.
Yeah, he said that's what he said Saturday night. He said, I'm not fighting for that shit. That's what he said. So you got to take him at his word, I guess.
Yo, the only reason David should go over there and fight if they were like, yo, I want at least 25 million, at least 25 million.
Either way, he said he's not.
Nah, that fight. Now, come on, Cam. Can you ask me, Cam? You think how much you think that fight is worth, really?
Ja don't
Not
got no
25
value,
million.
Sheldon.
That's just only worth like
Not
10
25.
million.
Sheldon, yeah.
No, it's not, but that's what I'll be asking.
For real. Ja don't got no value like that for real.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I believe I'm with you on that. I think that fight might be
If
worth.
they could pay Conor Ben 15 million to fight Paul Graves, I want my 25.
No, they didn't pay him that. They paid him $15 million for like a 5-fight deal, bro. There wasn't no 1-fight deal.
I've heard it both ways, so I don't really know. But
No, that wasn't no 1-fight deal, bro.
The man, Ja Obertai want to fight David Benavidez. He had to get Dana White to sign off to allow him to bring his ass over to PBC to fight him. That's how that shit's going to go.
Facts. I agree with that.
No, Dana White said that he'll let he said he'll do fight by fight basis on if his fighters could fight for other belts.
I don't believe him.
I agree with that though, Cam. I think the fight is worth maybe $8 million for Benavidez and maybe $5 million for Obertai. That's what I think the fight is worth, like $13 million.
Motherfuckers probably feel like Ja ain't even worth the 5.
Damn!
They ain't even get life-changing money. He over there for like a year.
When I said in that quote, they said, bro,
He got 1.7 for Glenn. He got 1.7 for Glenn. That's the most he ever made. That's the most he ever made in his career was 1.7.
Only thing you said that was right, Shelton, if that fight was to happen, it would happen on the Ring of Riyadh card. And I think 5 is the max.
For sure. That's what I think. Yeah, for sure.
I don't think he gets that much, but I think 5 is the max. And you even heard Benavidez speak to that. Now, as far as the changing the bodies, there was no slight to what you said, Cam. I mean, there was some turmoil in the beginning of the launch of Zuffa, right? But then we later found out with the WBO was willing to let 2 champions go over there and defend their titles. The IBF is the only one that really stood on the business. WBC started and they retracted that, saying that, you know what I mean, for a unification fight or anything of that nature, they'll let their champions fight over there or on another platform such as Ring of Riyadh. That's what I was standing on. As far as Benavidez being the boogeyman, as far as him being the boogeyman, there's no true really, besides Canelo running from him, I don't think anybody ever ran from him, man. They all got in the ring and took the opportunity because they want to be the guy to beat the guy. He is the man for sure. I'm not taking nothing away from that. And I was even on record of putting him at my number one, bro. I moved him all the way up because he defined the odds, right, the other day. I know Zurdo is not no like number one guy, nothing like that, but he was somebody he moved up and beat handily. Like it wasn't even a close
And he was
fight.
unified.
So right, so that's what I'm saying. So that puts different perspective. But I've been watching Benavidez do this for so many times. Like even through the fights he struggled in. And when I say struggle, there was moments where he had to meet adversity. In those fights, I still gave Benavidez the doubt, but there's no more doubt in my mind. I'm writing that up out of my database, bro. This dude is the man. I think Jai Bataille is the only guy that will give him the fight we're looking for, to say the least, to agree with Shelton to that degree. But as far as like anybody else, I think he washes Bivol, bro. Everybody thinks that Bivol's boxing skills will keep him on in a difficult position. It may happen, you know what I mean? Until they get in the ring, we honestly none of us really know. But I do for sure know that Jai will probably be the only guy to give him that consideration of a good fight in the fight we want to see David in as of now in current.
But why do you think he'll give him a good fight?
Yeah.
What does Jai do?
Well, let's look at the history of both fighters. I mean, Jai Bataille, he mentioned about the broken jaw, knocking guys out. Jai Bataille is a menacing freight truck or freight train. He's coming forward and he's punching you with everything that he can to knock you out. He's fighting big, stronger fighters than Benavidez, number one. Also, you got to remember the champions all up there ducked this guy while he was at cruiserweight. He only got to fight mandatories and guys in his sanctioning body. He didn't get to fight all the fighters he wanted to fight. All those guys avoided him. Same thing with Canelo avoiding Benavidez all this time. Benavidez, I think his boxing skill set is really good, but the power of Jai Bataille is the thing that concerns me because we've seen Benavidez struggle with fighters that can move, that can box. We've seen him struggle with fighters that can punch hard. When he got hit with Vosdick, kept him on his toes. He said his hand was hurt. When he seen him fight Morrell put him down. When we seen him fight what's the other cat named? Caleb Plant, who can move and box a little bit. Morrell did put him. He did get knocked down. It was a count. It was a 10 count. They started counting, right?
Yeah, but it was really true.
Regardless of what we think it was, 2 cents. And all
No,
honesty,
it's
they
not
count.
what
I know.
we think. I seen the replay. He literally.
I didn't say. But what I'm saying is, they counted. If they counted, that's a knockdown. There's no disputing that. It's a fact that happened. But as far as him fighting Caleb Plant kept him on his toes. Was really outboxing him for half that fight until he just wore out. So I think there are opportunities there for Jai Bataille, and those are just the things I use to my thought process of saying that I think Jai can give him a good fight. But other than that, man, I still got Benavidez winning. I told you, I think he's number one in boxing right now for sure.
Yeah, I can't say nothing about Bivol till I see him come back off this back surgery, because back surgery is a motherfucker. So I don't know what Bivol gonna look like. You gotta see.
That's true. Once you hurt your back, it's never really no 100% coming being 100% again. Once you get a back surgery or some shit like that, like it ain't no 100% come back from that. So he definitely gonna be a different fighter in my opinion.
Man, I like I said, the only way I see that fight happening with Jai is that he bring his ass over to PBC. He gonna have to come over to PBC for that. You know what I mean? That's the only way I see it for real, because even in the clip, matter of fact, we played a clip from with David from the press conference right here. Hold on. Let's play that clip. There we go.
Jai Bataille, how important is it for you to get a chance to fight him without all the red tape in the way?
I mean, I think that's the biggest fight in the world, especially at this weight division, and that's definitely a fight I want. Like I said, I'm not scared of nobody. This is Monstro's world. And if he wants to get that fight, we get that fight. I don't know why he went to Zuffa. We could have made this fight right after this one, but now I don't know if he got stripped by the IBF or what it is. I'm not going to go over there and fight for a Zuffa title. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that would be a great fight to make in the future. And I mean, I respect Jai Opetaia a lot. He's a great fighter, and I think he has to come back over here to make these fights happen because, you know, we can't make no fights in Zuffa.
So that's what I wanted to secondarily ask was that, do you feel like fighters are losing their power by going over to Zuffa?
I think that, I think they definitely are losing the power. I mean, it's just a lot of politics in that. You know, I think Dana White has showed that he doesn't want to do fights with PBC, DAZN. I don't want to even feel like, I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting him, but that's just what it looks like from the outside. If we could come to an agreement and make a big fight, let's do it.
Well, I'm glad he said that. I mean,
Well, if they can come to an agreement, it look like the fight can happen. So it's they want it.
right.
It's gonna be the politics getting in the way.
I'm glad he said the things.
What about the belt, though?
I'm glad. Hold on, real quick, because what he said, and there's a lot of key words there. The small words that are big words, right? Such as, you know what I mean. I'm not totally saying this. This is just what we see. You know what I mean, this is what we believe, and it looks like to the open eye. So it's not definitely what he's saying, but this is how it sounds when it comes out in public. That's questionable, to say the least. And then you have the other factor of he's not going there, and I don't blame him. I think a lot of fighters are staying away from Zuffa because of the politics of it, right? A lot of people don't, until we have a full understanding of what's going on there and how it works, then we'll have a better understanding of where boxers are going to be later on. But right now, I don't know what's going on and how it works either. So I'm with David on that one.
For sure. KO, what's good, brother? What's popping, man? Good morning, my guy.
Oh, I'm chilling, man. What's good with y'all, man? How everybody doing, man?
Chilling, man.
Old man status. KO, you with us now. You with the old man status.
What up, KO? Happy birthday to my fellow Torian.
KO, what up, young buck?
What's up, OG? What's happening with y'all, man?
What up, KO?
Damn, can't get a thank you, blood. Say happy birthday to the young cat. You know what I mean? I missed it. I said
appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, brother.
Everybody was talking.
My bad, brother. I was saying we fellow Torians, man. But go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, man.
I'm just hopping up to kick it, bro. I'll hop in if I.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that man. I think with DB, man, he just let it be known, like shit. He ain't going over there fighting for no Zuffa strap over there, man. I mean,
yeah, that was strong.
That man, Ja gonna have to, and you got the context in that too as well, as he let it be known that he gonna have to come over to PBC to make that fight happen because Dana White has shown that he's not willing to work with other companies. You know what I'm saying? Besides, what he got going on over there with Zuffa.
He literally said, fuck all the other promoters. They dumb. This is easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. Oscar ain't got no vision. He talk cash shit about these other promoters. And y'all know how political boxing is. Y'all know how political boxing. PBC and them was at a war for how long? This is boxing. This is the nature of boxing. So y'all think a new company, see, Dana not getting as much heat as Al got. Like, he not getting the criticism, and he not getting none of that. Matter of fact, there's a lot of talk about it. But y'all know when new promotional outfits come into boxing, it be some people. It be some animosity, so to speak. So for people to think like y'all was tight, and they didn't be there to fight.
You said you hit the fifth gear. We hear nothing but the wind through the windows while you running.
Oh, my bad. I just
going out a little bit, sis.
Hey, let me hit y'all when I'm back on the other side of the track.
All right. Yeah, they letting it be known, man. Hey, Dana White, he told us, yo, I'm not rocking with it. We ain't, and they're acknowledging the sanctioning bodies over there. You know what I mean? We doing our thing over here, and they use that man Ja Opetaia as a whole guinea pig and test dummy for that shit. You know what I mean? And Ja Opetaia, he's screaming for the titles, and motherfuckers is talking about Ja Opetaia wanting the money. And people saying that Ja ain't making life-changing money over there at Zuffa. You know what I mean? So, and Ja Opetaia, he's screaming out for the fucking titles when he got the Zuffa strap, and he done got his IBF strap that he held for years taken away from him.
So I'm hearing he got the IBF belt back. Is there any truth to that?
I heard
Nah,
that
he's
they're
suing.
considering.
He's suing the IBF right now. He currently got a lawsuit on the IBF. He trying to get it back, but they got him like I think he's ranked like number 3 or something like that. So he's trying. They claim he's trying to fight his way back into the IBF and shit.
Nah, Cam, you know what? I just want to shout out to Benavidez because he's standing on business. He not dick riding turkey, or he not trying to say, yo, you know what? I'm gonna go over there get some bread, because he knows what's up, bro. He's probably getting paid more than Turkey would ever pay him, especially after this performance. They gotta pay him a lot of money. And David even came out and said, I'll go back to fight over there, but they gotta give me more. But then he even said, but for what? All my fans are here, and I respect that, because he's not bending the knee for them guys. I mean, especially what he did when he beat the shit out of Yard when he announced this fight. Shout out to him, bro, because I feel like there's a lot of confusion about like Zuffa, and a lot of people defend Zuffa, but from what I've seen, like it doesn't look like a regular boxing, like some shit you see at like Golden Boy, Top Rank, PBC. I don't know, man, but shout out to David though, because that was a great performance.
Shout out to David for showing these soft dudes how you supposed to beat your friend up. Did y'all see?
I said that the other night. I said that the other night. Got some disgruntled company.
Did y'all see the interview with Messy Mill, Zab Judah, and Keyshawn?
Yeah.
And Keyshawn was like, "Oh, when you fought Floyd, did your families feel a type of way?" And Zab Judah was like, "Yeah, but forget all that, man. We got in there, we fought, and it was a classic fight. People still talk about it to this day." And Keyshawn was sitting there looking goofy, because all that brother stuff y'all keep saying, like, nobody cares about that, bro. Like, that's not a thing in boxing. That's not a thing in boxing unless it's your blood brother.
It's never been a thing.
That's not a thing, because y'all train together. They all grow up together and fight each other. If you're an elite fighter coming up, y'all are together. Y'all on the USA team together. Y'all doing this shit together. Y'all staying in So what does that mean? What does it really mean? And people are starting to tell, like, you just doing this shit as some type of strategy, bro. And Mike Tyson say, if you my friend, you'll fight me. Like, what are we talking about? Why y'all can't just get in the ring and make some money? If Deontay Wilder can fight Malik Scott, you can fight Keyshawn.
Yeah, but Malik Scott wasn't a threat. That's different.
I don't want to hear that. But Deontay Wilder was a threat to Malik.
Malik wasn't one that checked. Malik knew he wasn't shit.
Man.
I don't know what the hell.
You know, but you are right. Mike Tyson said it best. Nigga, if you love me, make some money with me. If you love me. You my brother, let's make some money together.
This might be more of a Jay Prince thing, though.
Yeah, but it's all strategy. Because why does Jay Prince got it? You got Abdullah Mason, you got Shakur Stevenson, and you got Keyshawn Davis. And then you got Keyshawn and Shakur in the same division. Come on, y'all. This is all strategy.
Nah, but you know what?
Y'all know what I noticed about this weekend, bro? Is everybody love the whole power play, the whole get down and lay down. They love it when Turkey side able to do that shit. When Turkey and his side is able to make David Benavidez come to Saudi Arabia to get a fight. Turkey taking over boxing. Riyadh season. David had to bend the knee. Now David in that position, and now he ducking Joe Battaglia to a lot of people. Get the fuck out of my face. Get all the way the fuck out of my face, bro.
Man. Who said that? If you don't mind me asking, or
Man, that's what they saying.
That's what a lot of people.
Yeah, no,
say,
I know. I haven't. I just wanted to make sure, because I was literally on board of, listen, I don't care where the fight happened. Let them rock out, because I'm with it. Everything you said. Listen, David is probably the.
I wasn't finished though.
Oh, well, go ahead then.
Yeah. So what I was saying, bro. So that's one thing I'm noticing, which is kind of crazy to me. The other thing is, I don't understand the confusion with Zuffa. I don't understand why so many people are confused. Zuffa has laid out their plans very clearly. So this, oh, they might let somebody fight over there. They might let Jao Pataya do this. Oh, they might be willing to work with other promoters. They did not go to the fucking Senate, try to start a UBO, shit on all the sanctioning bodies, have Dana White out here popping it the way he popping it. There's 2 cents there, some of his quotes, for them to be like, yeah, we did all that. But we still want to work with y'all though. We still want to try to come. No, they here to try to squash competition. And everybody, as I said in the previous statement, everybody seemed to love it when it looked like they could do it. When people saw Turkey spending all this money, doing all this shit and popping it like that, everybody was like, yeah, taking over the sport. The sport need to be one umbrella. Everybody under Turkey. It's the revolution. Get down and lay down. But now that it's looking like, oh shit, they're not spending as much money. Oh shit, people going over there and losing belts. Oh, they're not really gobbling up the fighters we thought they was gonna gobble up. Now it's, why can't they just come together and make the fight? They should just be able to come together and make the fight. This is a fight the fans want to see. Nah, keep that same energy. Don't nobody want that motherfucking Zuffa belt. Joe Pataya, you want the fight? Drop that belt. Fight. Sue Zuffa. Shit crack.
Oh,
I think
you're getting a call.
Yeah, he going in and out.
You going out, KO.
Yeah.
Let me say this real
Let me
quick.
respond to that. I don't think it's so much of people wishy-washy or flip-flopping on the conversations, right? What I think it is that the same people that are against Zuffa right now and saying certain things that they are, were all against the sanctioning bodies when the belts didn't matter and the big fights weren't happening. They're not forcing the fights to happen. They're not forcing mandatories. A lot of content creators, and I believe I heard KO say this before, that they need to force these fights to happen, right? If I'm not mistaken. I just don't care either way. I'll be honest with you. I want the fights to happen. I don't care who makes the fight, who puts on the fight. I don't care if it's fucking Zuffa. I don't care if it's PBC. I don't care if it's DAZN, whoever. Put the fights together. Turkey too. Put them together. Let's get these fights, man. We just want to see who's the best in the ring. And if we're going to sit here and cry about the politics, and I'm not calling nobody on this panel that, don't take it personal, nobody, please. I'm just saying generally, cry about the politics of the sport and these fights not being made, and we're not getting the things that we want to see as fans, then what the hell, man? I mean, we got to go where we feel the action is, and that's how I feel. I'm gonna stand on that.
Let me say this real quick. Because we're the thing that people didn't realize, which is what I kept saying, we're always gonna have the same. You're not gonna see the fights you want to see, right? That's always gonna be a thing in boxing. There is no solution to that, right?
Next.
So the thing I want to say is, like, I don't think people are against Zuffa. I know I'm not against them, but I am going to point out what I think is going to happen and the trajectory I see. I see things going. Now, the idea of us being unclear about what's really going on with Zuffa, in my opinion, that's being done on purpose. Everything is ambiguous. They say different things and they let you come to a conclusion within your own mind. That's what's happening. Because there's no way you can't just come out and be like, flop, 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 flop. This is what Zuffa doing. Why can't they do that? You come out, you say one thing, then you switch it, and then it's all manipulation, y'all.
Right.
Like Dana White and them, they not good people. Like they not. They're
None of these promoters are good people.
What's the word? They're shrewd businessmen, I guess, so to speak. They're only worried about but listen, they are only worried about their bottom line, their shareholders, and their top dollar. Cool. But the point that I'm trying to make is this shit is confusing because they want it to be confusing. Because why is Jai Opataya signing with them and he didn't even know what was going on? You feel what I'm saying?
No,
he was confused that he was getting stripped.
I think that's because Jai Opataya either A, lying and he knew exactly what was going on, or B, maybe he's just that stupid. But I want to ask y'all something. What is it that y'all are confused about with Zuffa?
Because
what's the confusion?
They can make fights. Oh, they can fight for this on the ring card, but you got the Zuffa belt and you got the sanctioning body. But like, how is that gonna work? You see what I'm saying? Because now what they saying, KO, you came up here and addressed it, and I said this a couple days ago. We're not gonna let people run the Zuffa where a fight is probably gonna be even harder to make. Start calling out people that's not with Zuffa, and then say the people not with Zuffa is ducking.
That's crazy.
Well, let me say this then. Let me say this. So if that's the confusion, I don't understand how people are confused. Let me explain why. Number one, the person that runs Zuffa, Dana White, he has a track record. He gobbles up all the competition. He keeps things in house, and he doesn't like to work with other promoters. So I don't know why that would be confused. Hold on, I don't know why that would be confusing, because your past is a great indication of what you're gonna do in the future. And so you add that, but then you also add they're petitioning the Senate. They're trying to get laws changed so that they can have their own UBO, their own rankings, their own title belt. So when you put all that together, what do y'all think is happening? What do y'all think they want to do? What do y'all think they're trying to do? And then you also have him saying they're trying to take shit over. He's shitting on promoters. They're shitting on sanctioning bodies. In arguments to get laws changed. You don't change laws. You don't practice certain business practices for 20 years in the UFC and then come over here and now you're about to change shit. There's nothing confusing about it. They want those laws passed. They want the UBO. They want their own ranking systems. They want their own belt so they can proceed to ignore everybody else's belt. And then for their company, they're going to pay their fighters less. If they have a pay-per-view, they're going to make sure they get the majority of the money. If they have merchandise sales, they're going to make sure it's with sponsors that they sign, and their fighters not going to be able to have their own sponsors. And that's how they move. There's nothing confusing about it, bro.
That's cap.
There's nothing confusing.
You know what's crazy?
That's cap.
All the promoters do that already. What are we talking about?
Yeah, that's cap.
And if they are trying to get the laws
Promoters
changed,
do not take fighter sponsorship deals. No, they do not do that.
Hold on. If they are trying to do exactly what you're saying and get the UBOs or wherever the laws change, what happens if they went to Australia or they went to China or Puerto Rico, wherever they were offshore, Canada? They don't have to deal with all these laws that we are so-called protecting. These laws don't really help as it is. So what are we talking about? That's their league. Remember the word league. If that is their league, that's what they want to do for that point. As far as it comes to mixing and matching in boxing, that's a whole different conversation. I think Toussaint hit a lot of nails on the head with her take on what just happened. But we also have to stand on the fact that if it does change, and Dana is understanding that he has to make some of these fights happen, has to bend the knee, as we like to say sometimes, then he will. It seems that he will, because he's already talking to people and talking about making changes, regardless. And you hit on that, Toussaint. So we have to understand, like,
what changes is he talking about making?
When things happen after the first year, then we can judge it. Because I know
what changes
everybody
what changes is he talking about making?
Kept everybody on their side of the street for the longest and couldn't even get their own fighters to fight each other for championship.
Very
so I don't want to hear the double talk, bro. That's crazy.
Exactly. That's why it's Tank's fault. It's Tank's fault reason why he had this issue.
Very, very simple question. What is he saying he changed?
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
What has Dana White said he changed?
Okay. Dana White has already been on the record saying that he's willing to work with the sanctioning bodies after he already said he didn't, regardless of what we're talking about here, right? Because you're talking about what Nick Khan said and proposed to what Oscar tried to say that he didn't say previously, like 6 months to a year before, about the sanctioning bodies and all the promotions and all the Ali activity.
But Oscar not trying to change the law.
But when he sat there, Nick Khan. And Nick Khan called him out on it, bro. All right, go ahead, man. You got it. KO. Go ahead. I'm muting.
Those comments that you said Dana White said about maybe being willing to work with other promoters. Did he say that before or after the hearing that they just had with the Senate committee?
It was before, bro.
Okay. Stay with me. So he said it before, but then he sent the representative from his company. So his representative Nick Khan of TKO. They sent him there to argue, and when he was arguing, he told the company line to say what the actual paperwork said, right?
So we have to understand that Dana works for Nick Khan. Nick Khan don't work for Dana, number one.
So if Dana works for Nick Khan, do you think the company's vision is going to be aligned with Nick Khan or Dana White?
So again, so what I just said, Dana is in talks and trying to make things change. So
Where can I
if
go
Nick
find that
Khan is saying
information that
these
he
things,
can
that
talk?
means he has to meet with his bosses, right? Nick
Where can we
Khan
go?
and
Where can we
Sella.
go? Where
Hold
can we
on,
go to
you
find
asked
this
the
information that
question. I'm
he's in talks
responding
to
to your
try to
question. All
change
right,
how
bro.
they
You don't
move?
like to get cooked. I got you, bro. I'm good. You good. You
Okay,
good. You
bro.
got it. You
You
got it.
saying a
You
bunch of
win. You
bullshit.
got it, homie. You got it.
I know I
You
do.
don't want to
I
listen.
always do.
You
I
got
know
it,
I do.
brother. You got it.
I know I do. I know I do. Yeah, I know I do. Because you ain't making no damn sense.
I
You
ain't
telling
making sense
me
because you
you
don't want it
telling
to
me
make
you
sense.
telling people what
KO,
Dana White said.
man, go
You
ahead,
saying what
man.
Dana
You
White
good,
said in
bro.
an
You
interview,
good,
bro.
bro. You
But
good.
what they're
You good.
actually
Go ahead,
doing
Big Dog
when they
Willie.
get in front of the Senate,
Big Dog Willie, what you
they're
got to
actually
say, Big
trying to
Dog Willie?
argue. Man, nigga, you can't cut me off and tell somebody else to talk,
So,
nigga.
because
What's wrong
you
with you?
just bumped me off, nigga. So what the fuck
Because
you
you ain't
talking
talking
about,
about
bro?
shit, bro.
Man, go ahead, man. Your
Yeah,
head
I'm
too
going
big,
ahead.
bro.
I'm
Go ahead.
going
Let
ahead.
Big Dog
I'm
Willie
going
talk,
ahead. No, I'm
man.
gonna go ahead
We
and
done
talk,
with you,
nigga.
homie.
I'm gonna go ahead and talk. You ain't dealing with shit, nigga. I'm gonna go ahead and talk.
Hey,
Fuck is you
listen,
talking to, bro?
Jonathan, calm your ass down.
That's my government name, and what you gonna do about it? Jonathan Collins.
What you cannot do
Don't
about it? That's your
arguing.
government
Don't
name, nigga.
arguing
All
over
right,
this.
yeah. Shut up, bro.
Why are you
Shit. Nigga
arguing?
talking
KO,
crazy, bro.
man. All 5'6"
Go
of you
ahead,
ain't
big
doing
dog.
shit, bro. Go ahead, man.
Man, I just want to say
6'7",
this.
6'7",
I
man.
just
Shut
want to
up.
say this. I just want to say this. Just everybody, just relax. See what happened when Tank get involved. This is Tank's fault, and I really want to say this is because if Tank never said anything bad about Turkey Alley
Put
Sheik,
it in
we
the
would never
super
have this
chat, Big
issue.
Dog Willie.
No. I'm being serious. There's no super chats on his channel, so I just want to say that it's Tank's fault. That's all.
Okay. Anyway, so that's what it's saying. That's what KO was saying. You can't go to Congress and say one thing, shit on the sanctioning bodies, talk about all the shit. Some of the shit wasn't even factual that you were saying at the hearing. And then come out and be like, yeah, we want to. They're saying one thing on paperwork to Congress, and then they're saying another thing to just the fans and people in public. See, Dana White thinks fans are dumb. Dana White thinks the fans are stupid. He thinks he can manufacture, lie, and fake and do all this until he gets to where he needs to be able to do whatever it is that he want to do. Because Dana White already has a track record. That's why I don't understand why people are not looking at Dana's track record, his business philosophy. When you have a business philosophy, you don't change it. You don't go into another business and change your business philosophy. So all you gotta do is look at a person's business philosophy, and that's a great indicator of what they're gonna do in a new venture that they're starting. It's just common sense. I don't get it.
2% on the real. I just gotta say this. Hey, this is what happened. This is boxing, and this is what happens when people take advantage of the sport for hundreds of years. Somebody will come in and fuck it up, and this is what happens. And
That's fine.
what can we do about it? Nothing.
I didn't say do nothing, but I can talk about it. What I can do about it is talk about it. That's what I
Yeah,
can do about
but you complain about it, and how
Am
can we
I
complain? How
complaining?
can we do anything about it?
I'm not complaining. I'm talking just like we talk about everything else that goes on in boxing. See, y'all like to try to silence people in their point. Oh, you
I'm
complaining?
not
You can't
silent.
do
I'm not
nothing
silent. I
about
say,
it. I don't care.
but we're complaining
Listen,
about it. We're complaining about it.
nobody's complaining. Nobody's complaining.
This whole conversation started because people were trying to act like they were confused about what Zuffa is doing. Now, when you actually educate them and tell them what Zuffa is doing, now it's complaining and niggas got a problem with it. It's
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
No.
It's
All right,
it's
no.
clear what
No. Well, I'm saying, I already know what Zuffa's doing. I already know what Zuffa's doing.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, Sheldon, I think your mic is messed up.
Mr. Shelton, it sounds like you swallowed your phone and it's in your stomach.
I think that what you said, 2 cents, is very good information. But I think what we're not looking at is the fact that the NBA has changed their rules, right? The NFL has changed their rules. They all make adjustments. And Major League Baseball, NHL hockey, all professional leagues change their rules to better the sport or to come to some type of agreement to help the players or the sport along. Regardless
Just because you change rules, Ray, don't mean it's gonna be better.
What I'm saying, I know. Let me rock real quick. If Zuffa is deciding that they're going to change things on the behalf of Dana White trying to get his fighters or the fighters that signed to him involved in some of these sanctioned bodies or some of these fights, then we have to be respectful enough to understand that, you know what I mean, that's what they're trying to do, regardless of what happened in that meeting with Nick Khan. Nick Khan, again, is a separate person from Dana White. They're not the same person. Yes, they can speak different things. Yes, they can have difference of opinion. But at the same time, Dana does work for Nick Khan. So, yes, he should be, on the side of Nick Khan, but he obviously feels some type of way, right? He obviously feels that his fighter getting stripped and all these other things happening ain't working to his favor. So he's trying to bend the rules to his people that has the establishment to make it happen the right way. But go ahead, you got it.
When Dana White went on ESPN with Stephen A. Smith and he was introducing Conor Benn signing to Zuffa, he literally got up there and shitted on every other promoter. We've done more events than them this year than all of them combined. If you want to go that way, you're open to go that way. But if you want to bet on me, come over here and bet on me. That's what he said most recently, number one. Number two, what you go argue when you're trying to get a fucking law change is going to always supersede what you fix your mouth to say in a fucking interview because it holds no weight. What actually holds weight is what you're trying to do with a law. And with a law, they're trying to form their UBO, make their rankings, have their Zuffa belt. When it comes time for action, we want to work with the other promoters. We don't want to supersede them and put our Zuffa belt first. John Battaglia show got stripped though. We want to work with other promoters. We don't want to put our belt first. We don't want to put our system first. Richard Hitchens show dropped his motherfucking belt though, didn't he?
Didn't he move up in weight? Didn't he move up in weight?
So what are we talking about, bro?
Didn't Richard Hitchens move up in weight?
What does that
mean? He moved up in weight, though. He moved up in weight, right? But
he's a champion.
you gotta look at it. Yeah, I think you're not reading the context for us Africa situation for us. Along with Ja Obataille, like the sanctioning bodies is not fucking with them guys having them titles over there, man. They not fucking with them.
I don't know, man. Until let me see more, right? Only the future can tell us that for sure. There's only been one title over there that they took away from people, and that's the IBF. What's name dropped his belt. They didn't strip him of it. He moved up to 147 and literally made the statement, I'm going to 47. He didn't say they're about to make me drop my belt. He didn't say they're about to strip me of my title. He said, I'm moving to 147 and I'm dropping my belt. That's what he said. So we're going to live on facts. That is a fact.
I've literally played interviews with Eddie Hearn and Oscar and them talking about the sanctioning bodies, saying that the sanctioning bodies don't even want any of them fighters that's over there with Zuffa holding them titles from the sanctioning bodies right now. You know what I mean?
Why is that? Why is that though, Cam? I'm kind of curious
because it's all what Dana White said from the beginning. He the one who put that in the atmosphere, telling us when starting off with Zuffa with this new run that he got with Zuffa, letting it be known that he's not recognizing the sanctioning bodies. They're fucking with Zuffa belts. That's what they're doing.
Okay. And so
4K, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And I understand. I understand that.
In the fight week when Ja Obataille fought Brandon Glanton, like literally the first couple of days, they were pushing the Zuffa belt. They didn't start pushing the IBF belt with Ja until the final press conference because all of us, media and everybody, started talking about them not showcasing the IBF belt during that week.
False. Like, I'm going to tell you why. Because when he first signed the Zuffa, the first thing they said is they're trying to negotiate a unification with Zurdo for the unification of three belts.
Though, right? So, that's smoke screen.
But how can we say it's a smoke screen on one hand and then say something else that he said on the other hand, not a smoke screen? You know what I mean? We got
because they want him to represent the Zuffa belt at the end of the day, right? The Zuffa belt means
there's no proof.
So but there's no proof. Listen, just because he said something in an interview, right? He said something opposite in the interview. So he said both things. So where's the proof on any side of it?
There is proof. If y'all know there is proof. Oscar De La Hoya said he's not fucking working with Dana White. So the idea that Oscar De La Hoya fighter was in negotiations with Ja Obataille while that Oscar De La Hoya fighter already had a fight signed with David Benavidez does make me laugh a little bit. But y'all go ahead. Keep going. Please, I love listening to this bullshit. Keep going.
No, my whole thing is this. It's amazing how people complain. I was not used to word complain. It's amazing how you guys sit there and both sides are crooked as shit. Both sides are trying to monopolize both ways. And people are complaining who's going to monopolize each other better. You out monopolize somebody. This
Man,
is the bullshit about boxing.
Exactly.
when you're done, bro.
They just
Tell
have a
me when y'all
pissing
done, bro.
contest, man. Men
Let
do
me
that
know
shit
when I
all the
can go.
time.
Let me go with Dodger. Go ahead,
Let me
Dodger.
know when I can. Man, I don't understand why it's always some fucking bullshit when it comes to this damn Zuffa and Dana White shit. Y'all don't act like y'all don't see what's in your fucking face. They made another side of the fucking street. They made it. Now they want to make a UBO where it's going to be even bigger side of the street because they have their own sanctioning. They can do anything they want and they don't have to disclose shit. So y'all not seeing what they're doing. But then you're like, oh, but y'all was doing this for years and years and years. But okay,
We
yeah.
do see what we do see
Okay,
it.
shut up, nigga. I ain't asked you to speak yet. Don't talk yet, bro.
Man, who you think my dad or something like that? Who this guy is?
No, I'm talking to you, nigga. You know
Man,
the
you
fuck.
calm down. Why you getting so mad, dude? Man, nigga, you need a hobby or something like that. Go run or something like that. Damn.
You don't need a hobby.
You need to stop talking. You need to stop
No,
talking.
get mad at
You always, bro, shut up, bro. Just stop
Man,
talking.
you shut
You
up.
don't gotta talk.
Jesus
You don't gotta talk
Christ.
when I talk. I didn't
Just
talk
talk
to you.
then, nigga. Just
Man,
talk.
shut the fuck
God
up with your
damn.
bitch ass. Shut your bitch
Look,
ass
look,
up.
look why you getting so mad.
You always
Stop
talking,
crying.
bro. Shut up. Shut up. You came up
Dude,
here and made a
calm
dumbass
down.
point. Stop
Calm
talking.
down.
Stop talking. I'm
Calm
calm. Stop
down.
talking. Stop talking.
Take a nap or something.
No, bitch. Shut the fuck up. How
Take
about
a
that?
nap or
Shut the
something.
fuck
You're
up.
upset.
You always
I understand
fucking
you're upset for
I'm not
nothing.
upset. I just want
Yes,
you
you
to shut the
are.
fuck up. Shut your
Yeah,
bitch
but that's
ass up.
upset talking right there. You're still upset.
No, I just don't like bitch ass niggas. I'm
No,
not
look,
upset.
no, you're
Shut
upset.
the fuck up.
Relax, just relax. I'm just telling you,
Still
relax.
talking. If you stop
And you still
talking,
need to
I can
relax.
finish my point. If I
Let's
stop
get
talking,
Okay.
go
you
ahead,
stop
Dodger. Go ahead,
fucking
Dodger.
stop
Go ahead,
talking.
cook. Go ahead and do your
Damn,
thing,
bro,
Dodger.
you always got something to fucking say.
Calm down, calm down.
Shut
Finish
your
your talk.
bitch ass up,
Finish your
bro.
talk. Finish your talk.
Big dog,
Shut
Calm
up.
down.
Let's
Calm
go
down.
and let's get it back right.
Damn.
Go ahead, Dodger. Go ahead,
Calm
bro.
down.
Shut up. You want to be the
Calm
last
down.
like a little, you want to be like a bitch and have the last word. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Okay,
Damn.
calm down then.
Hoe ass nigga, shut up. Shut your
Calm
pretty
down.
ass up.
Just
Shut your
calm
sweet
down,
ass
Don.
up.
Just calm
All right, Big Dog
down.
Willie. Let
All right,
Dodger
let him go. I let him go. I let him go.
His gay ass always got something to say. God damn, shut your gay ass up. Damn.
Okay, then calm down
Shut
then.
your, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you. Are you done? Can I talk?
Go ahead.
All right. It's a simple thing is they put another something in the way. It's a roadblock, and we understand it's a roadblock. We want to see the fights. Giants they can still fight on a ring card, so it's not impossible for them to fight. But they're not going to fight in the Zuffa League, so they're still they have an ability to fight, but it's harder now because you got to come to a certain agreement. So if they're going to fight on a Zuffa card, there's going to have to be a seller card like on Netflix or something like that. It's not going to be on a Paramount card. So I understand the fights can still be made, but we can't act like we don't see what they're trying to do because the same thing we complain about these other people doing. They're making another side of the street. What we were saying, we don't want to see more sides of the street. Duh, they made another one, and theirs is going to be even worse than the ones we have because we still had the ability to do it. If they sign with that UBO, they don't have the ability unless they have a certain aspect where they have to go to a ring card. So if they're not good enough to be on a ring card, we'll never see those fighters fight each other. So it's like I don't understand what the big old hoopla is. You know what they are. You know what they are. Told you what they're gonna do, and y'all keep making an excuse for them. Stop making an excuse for them. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. Like I don't understand what the big problem is. Like we see what they're doing in plain sight. They're telling you what they're gonna do. They're showing you they're trying to get laws passed. Because if they really cared, only thing they would have did, hey, we want to make an adjustment to the law where we can still do our thing over here, and we want more transparency or something like that, more healthcare, something in there. No, they wanted to make something where they are sole proprietor of everything that they have to do with their boxing. There's no oversight. There's nothing else. They do what they want. So I don't understand what the big thing was.
So, Doctor, I'm just messing with you. Sorry for messing with you. But no, what I'm just trying to say is that what can the fans do about it? What can we do about it? Because it seems like whoever comes into the sport, whoever comes to the sport is going to fuck it up regardless. This man has more money than everybody else right now, and he's fucking it up just because he wants to fuck it up. That's what it sounds like.
All we do is keep speaking about it because you got to educate people. Everybody must be educated. Other sports, they talk about salary caps. They talk about rule changes. They talk about everything. Boxing is the only place where we can't do that because everybody, we don't need to talk about it because it's been like this. Football does it. Basketball does it. Baseball does it. Soccer does it. But we're the only people that can't. That makes sense.
And I think what reason why there's no and like I said, it's our fault too, or I say it's the fans' fault, it's a sanctioned body fault, it's a promoter fault, it's a boxer's fault, it's everybody's fault because everybody want to piece of that pie, but there's no rules. And this is what I'm saying. I'm not making excuses for them for being the way they are, but I'm just saying this is what happens when there's nobody that runs shit. It's just like the Wild West. You can do whatever you want. Anybody do whatever they want.
Yeah,
Here
I
you go,
understand what
right
you're saying.
here.
We pass more
Listen to the
legislation
man
to
right
have
here.
it more organized. How about that?
Yeah.
Is there going to be a Zuffa belt where like the winner of the Zuffa belt has a springboard into like Riyadh season and a championship fight, a Ring Magazine fight?
You and I have never talked about this, but the answer is yes.
Right,
That's
of
exactly
course.
what will happen.
Of course, yeah. Right.
There will be a Zuffa belt, and then there will be a ring belt. And yes, I will not recognize any of the other sanctioning bodies.
Is there going to be a Zuffa belt where like the
Yeah, there it goes. I knew it.
And y'all, you missed the point where he said he wouldn't recognize the sanctioning bodies, but he
That's
did
the same.
say
That's
they will
still.
fight. He did say they will fight for other sanctioning bodies. He literally said that.
Right,
Other
right.
champions
That's
will
what you
fight.
got out of that.
Yo, I'm just saying.
Ray,
You didn't hear
don't
that
be a part
part?
of the radio.
Ray. I was trying to help you right there, but that's what you got.
Did you hear that part? Did he not ask the question? Did he not ask the question? Right? Max's question was clear, right? Max's question was
He's
clear.
not recognizing the
He said-
sanctioning bodies, bro. Like,
Okay. Now recognize something and have somebody. Hold on. Let me explain this real quick. Let me just explain this real quick. No, let
is
me
there
explain it
going
first.
to
Let me
be
explain it
a
first.
Zuffa belt where like the winner of the Zuffa belt has a springboard into like Riyadh
belt.
season and a championship fight, a Ring Magazine fight?
Also,
You and I
right?
have
So
never
he-
talked about this, but the answer is yes. That's
Right, of
exactly
course.
what will happen.
Of course, yeah. Right.
There will be a Zuffa belt, and then there will be a ring belt. And yes, I will not recognize any of the other sanctioning bodies.
Is there going to be a Zuffa belt
in 4K?
Okay.
I
And he
will
said he
not
won't recognize them.
any of the other sanctioning bodies.
Right. And then later on changed that with the John Bataille fighting, right? When he found that interview where he said, I'm negotiating with the IBF to have the fight going to a unification. Where's that interview? That came after
Find
this.
that clip. I don't gotta
Why?
find that
Okay,
shit
so
'cause I
you
ain't
dug this
seen
one up.
that.
You don't want to dig up the other one? Okay, fair enough. That just says what you standing on. You standing on something that
Hey,
happened.
Ray, you have to find the clip before you go on that.
No, I don't have to find it. It's out there. You want me to find it? I'll find it.
Ray, you have to find that because
problem.
that came out. That was plain and simple what he said.
I haven't seen that.
I'm gonna find it for you. I'm gonna find it for you.
That was plain and simple what that man said. He's like, fuck the other sanctioning bodies.
No, he said he won't recognize them.
No, he like,
And
I know he said recognize. He said, fuck the other. That's basically what he wants to say. Fuck the other sanctioning bodies. That's what he said.
Listen, you gonna let me finish what he said?
It's common sense. If he's not recognizing the sanctioning body, that means they're not fucking with him.
That's different. Not
Yeah,
fucking
like,
with
it's
doesn't mean he
common
wouldn't let
sense.
his
That's
fighters
logic.
fight
That's
for him.
simple,
Did
dog.
he say he would not let them fight for championships? When he asked him, he said yes. Did he not? Did he not
I've
say
never
that?
heard him say that.
Okay, well, but
I haven't heard him say
no worries.
The other
Better
thing
run
is
that
the other
clip to me.
The other
Yeah,
sanctioning
that-
bodies, they see each other. They know each other is around. They like, hey, you got your belt over there, you're champion. We recognize your champion. Saying you don't recognize their champions, the best fighters in their sanctioning bodies is like, I'm not going to recognize the best fighters over there because they're not fighting over here. For me, that is stupid.
Yeah. I mean, that's really dumb. I don't know what he thought that was gonna. He's not gonna recognize the other sanctioning bodies. I didn't know he was saying all that bullshit. Like nobody likes the sanctioning bodies to begin with, but you gonna be like that?
You mind if I chime in on this?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, go.
I guess I can make it more simplify this, man. Business talk, bullshit walk. Danny can say whatever he say. If a deal come to the table where everybody can profit from it, all of them is going to do what they need to do to come to some type of agreement and make a fight happen. Everything else, trying to read between the lines or insinuate or trying to tell somebody what they mean by something when they saying it for face value of their words, you got to take it as what they saying. And until it changes or, again, the opportunity present itself where it's like all of them renege on what they say and all of them change their mind like they change their clothes. All of them do it. Every single promotional company, all of them, sanctioning bodies, whatever the case it is, If it's good for business, it's good for their decision for the day.
Which I don't think is a bad thing that they have their own side of the street, because maybe they'll get the lesser named fighters or some fighters that we may not know about, and they'll build them up, and then we'll be like, oh, this guy's pretty good, you know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that, but don't be like, oh, we're gonna get the best of the best, and it's gonna be our side, and we're not gonna recognize. I say just recognize the other sanctioning bodies, but hey, you can still put yours on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? We believe our belt is the best, which all the sanctioning bodies feel that way. Why wouldn't they? Because it's their belt. Like, but don't act like they haven't said what they're gonna do, and we keep blaming. Oh, that's not what they said. That's exactly what they said what they were gonna do, and they're gonna do what they said they're gonna do.
Like, you can't flip what they said. You feel me? Like you can't flip what the man Dana White telling us. Like they're not fucking. They're trying to promote Zuffa. They're revising the Ali Act so they can control and have their own belt and have that be a valuable thing for them, man. That's one of the biggest things that I think some people's miscomprehending in this shit right now. You know what I mean?
I agree with that, Cam. That's why I said, bro, like, if I'm listening to it, I'm hearing a whole bunch of nothing. Because, like, when business come to your door that makes sense, and I know KO's still on the panel probably, but they're a business major. He understands business. When business makes sense and everybody is able to make a return on their investment, anything they done said previously don't mean nothing, bro. Like, that's going to go out the window. Only thing I can think of where a person might stand on it, or the odds of them standing on it, they saying no to something, is EJ fighting Keith Thurman. Like, that's the only thing I can think of where it's like, if he's saying no to it, it don't matter what the business is, it's the likelihood he's gonna say no. But I don't know. I'm willing to put a number on it. I feel like if a business came to him like, bro, we'll give you $250 million to fight Keith Thurman, I think he gonna renege on that decision and accept that money to whoop up Thurman. But then again, it's like, if anybody's willing to stand on their morals and principle, it'll be that man. So at the same time, it's like all of them got a number that's gonna change their mind. So especially for a business, they all got a number because that's what they in for is to make money. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of them just be talking too much, bro. Like, they just be saying shit for shock value sometimes.
Facts. Hitman in the backstage.
Nah, it's like,
Hitman, I don't know who you are, bro. You gotta show your face, Hitman. You gotta show your face, man, before I bring you up on the platform, bro. I don't know you, so you trying to come up here, you show your face. If you don't, so be it. I'll see you later. Go ahead, KO.
You 100% right, A1. The problem is with Zuffa and Paramount and then these other sanctioning bodies and they networks, the break even or the number they would need to make it worth their while. We talking Mayweather McGregor shit, Mayweather Pacquiao shit. It's where everybody get to make money, everybody get to eat, ain't no problems, and everybody be happy. That fight just don't exist in today's realm. And so somebody had said it, I think it was Big Dog Willie. He was like, well, what's the solution then? Like, what can be done? What can we as fans do? One, it starts with what Dondra said, educate yourself so you understand the business of boxing and quit being scared to talk about the whole business of boxing. Number two is then once you know, push for the fight, but push for it the right way. Everybody up here knows that between David Benavidez and Jaio Pataya, David Benavidez is the bigger name. David Benavidez is a star between those two. So what needs to happen is we need to be pushing Jaio Pataya if we want that fight. Hey, bro, find a way to let Zuffa come over here and let you fight. David said he ain't fighting for no motherfucking Zuffa belt. So you need to tell Dana, Khan, all them that your Zuffa belt, that you need to drop that bitch for the moment. They don't need to be pressing to put that bitch on the line too if y'all fight. That's the power that you have. Learn the fucking sport and then push for the fight the right way, in a way to where the business is backed up by it. So we all know who the star is. We all know who the man is between those two. And he made his demands very clear. So now you tell Jaio Pataya to meet those demands. David said he ain't going over there, so bring your ass over here. David said he ain't fighting for no motherfucking Zuffa belt, so to get rid of that motherfucking Zuffa belt. Now let's get this motherfucking fight. It's really simple. It's really fucking simple. Because when the shoe is on the other foot, people don't have a problem when it's David. When David got to bend his knees because he ain't got no motherfucking options at 175 pounds. And he got to go to motherfucking Riyadh season and ring and all that shit and go fight in Saudi Arabia because he got no leverage. They pulled Callum Smith from him. They wouldn't give him Bivol. They wouldn't give him Beterbiev. Guess what? Everybody loved it then. Oh, David got to go over there. He got to go over there with Turkey. He got to do this. He got to do that. Well, keep that same energy because he got the power now. So, Jao Battaglia, bring your ass over there to motherfucking David Benavidez so we can get this fight. That's what fans should be doing, bro. It's very simple.
Facts. Facts plus tags, man. That's why I said he gonna have to come over to the other side to get that fight if he wanted, because I don't think Dana White's gonna fucking push for him to do so. And hold on, let me see this clip that you sent right there. I seen that shit from Old Boy, but I ain't gonna use it. I found the other one though for it, right here.
Yeah, I got you. My bad. All right, no worries then. You said,
all right, let me do this. All right here.
Your big dog, yo, arguing ass.
Flew over here and got his per diem and then jumped back on a plane and flew back. I mean, we did everything that you're supposed to do. So we'll see how it plays out. It'll be on a case by case basis. You know, saying they were disrespected at the press conference. The belt was in front of him the entire time, and he held it in his hand when he did the face-off. The Zuffa belt was in the middle because nobody had it. He had the other two belts, and they were fighting for that one. So
I know you said these sanctioning bodies are kind of doing your job for you. Do you think that people are starting to see, you know, maybe the ridiculousness of some of the sanctioning fees and their decision to just pull?
The fact that you're asking me that means that that's exactly what you guys think too. I mean, it's pretty clear what they're doing and what's going on. And I see lawsuits coming. That's what I see.
Yeah, man, he talking about suing the motherfucker more than any damn thing.
Yeah, he was hot. He was mad
because they took his bread, man. That's why he was talking about suing.
And they gave it back to him, though. He got that bread back.
I know, but he didn't get it then. They had to get it back later.
He gave it right back. They gave it right back to him. No, like literally, like the next day type shit.
I'll be
he got
honest
his
with
money
you.
back.
Okay.
You just gotta look at it, bro. With you gotta understand that Jai Obatai was used as a test dummy for the Zuffa belt with Dana White, bro. Dana White don't give a fuck about him carrying the IBF.
I agree with that.
Read the podcast with Africa. He just vacated his daggone IBF because he knew he wasn't gonna be able to carry that strap over there going to Zuffa. Like, we just gotta read the room with this shit, bro, and be honest with ourselves with conversations, bro. And that's just the fact of the matter, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
can I ask this
one? He can't be calling the guys that's over there, Zuffa, like Jai Obatai. It's hard for them guys to be calling that guys on the other side, and them guys is locked in, and Dana White's not willing to make fights on the other side with those guys, not willing to work with the sanctioning body.
Word.
That's just the fact of the matter. So let me get y'all opinion. What y'all think about Earl, man? Like, let me get y'all opinion. What y'all think about Errol Spence, man? Back, man, popping this shit, man.
I want to see it, man.
Steppin.
I want to see it, man. I want to see what he can do. How is he? 35 now? 35 years old?
Nah, he was in that.
I want to say 36.
Yeah, he's 36.
36. Let's see it, EJ. Let's see what you can do. See what you got left, man. I want to
You
see him
got
do
the
it.
age thing wrong. It's the weight thing that's more important. Like, he fighting at more closer to his natural weight, which he done been trying to do forever. So now he actually able to do it. Now we're gonna see, like, as far as him in a different weight class, is he going to get a different, stronger EJ? And if you get vintage EJ but stronger, then yeah, Tim Zubba about to get retired. It ain't gonna be no fight getting stopped. He gonna get his ass beat the fuck up. He done been beat up way too many times and took a lot of punishment in his losses. Like, his losses have been like complete one side domination, like just bad.
Facts.
I hope so, man. I hope he can. Man, I don't know, man. I'm a little worried about EJ in this one. I'm just worried about. I don't want him to go out there and look bad. I don't want him to go out on a bad note, especially to him. That's all
I think
bad, bro.
I think he's pushing the fight at 160, man. Which is I said a long time ago. I like EJ going at 160 rather than 154 a long time ago. But you see, with him not fighting 3 years, you know, him fighting at the catch weight 158, getting his feel. And then do the 160 situation. Probably, I like it. I like it.
Oh, so that catch weight is real, right? So that catch weight is real.
At a 158 catch weight.
Okay, that's that's better then. Okay.
I think I agree with you 100%. I would like to see him at 162. I think that division is open. I think it has more opportunities for him to make his career go off with a solid ending. As he moves forward, Earl's going to look good in this fight. I don't see Tim Tszyu really doing too much to hurt him. Now, activity plays a part in this fight. I do agree, but we have to wait to see. Once he knocks the rust off, is Errol Spence back for sure? Because I believe he is. I don't think there's any doubt we're going to see in that ring that he leaves anything behind when he fights Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu. I almost said Costa. My bad.
He got the rat tail like Costa. That boy Earl got the rat tail going on, man. Dodrick, man, I know you hyped up for Earl, man. What's going on? What you thinking, brother?
You know I am. I've been waiting on this for a while, but I'm glad he took them 3 years off because, man, from all the injuries that I'm hearing and all the accidents and jumping in from big fight to big fight, he probably needed it. His body probably was wrecked especially from those wrecks. More than anything, I think those wrecks probably messed his body up, and then he having surgery back to back to back to back. He never recovered from it. It takes a lot of time, like reconstructive surgery. That takes like a year, 2 years to get back from. And he came straight back. Like, nah, you need to take time, heal your body, and he probably needs to get his mind together. So if he say he back and he ready, I'm ready for it because I think he gonna stop Tim Tszyu. So it's like, so I'm already ready because I think they have him and Mel line it up after this, and maybe he can go fight somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm happy for him. I hope he do everything he want to do.
Did y'all see did y'all see the clip I played earlier with him not dapping up Tim Tszyu? I'm about to play it.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Come on, don't start. Hi, Tim. Errol will be on the other side there to do his interviews.
I can't wait to punch all of him, Before it was sort of different, but now first time seeing him, it's a different feeling this time around, Usually I'm nice and respectful, but fuck. We're ready to bang on.
Now we know one thing Earl don't play is don't be trying to be funny on the other side and think you're gonna be funny in my face, nigga. Nah, nigga, we keep that same energy you was doing when you said you was gonna retire me, nigga, because I'm gonna retire you.
Facts.
That's why Earl. That's why Earl always have a fan base, bro. Shit like that. We don't have to worry about him doing it, and niggas gonna get mad. But I just speak the truth, bro. We don't have to worry about him doing the Deontay Wilder, talking all that shit with Tyson Fury, then dapping him up. We don't have to worry about him doing the Devin Haney, talking all that shit about Ryan Garcia, then dapping him up. If Earl's on business, if you talking shit, if he don't like you, if it's like that on the internet, he gonna make sure it's like that way in real life too. He don't never put his fans in no precarious position to where it's like, damn, nigga, we was riding for you. You said fuck that nigga. He was talking crazy. You was talking crazy. Then we had to watch you shake that nigga hand. We don't gotta worry about that shit. We don't gotta worry about that shit one bit. And we know if he run into Jermell Charlo, it's gonna be the same energy. That's why he'll always have fans, bro. That's why niggas gonna always rock with him. Straight like that.
Facts, man. That's what I was like. My man coming in, hey, this ain't that. This ain't that. We ain't dapping up. We ain't friends and shit, man. That's why I fuck with Earl, man, heavy, man, because he always stand on his business. He always make his words match his actions. A lot of fighters don't do the same. A lot of fighters do not do the same.
It's new generation though. This new generation be homies and shit like that. So there's only a few of them left that are really like that. There's only a few of them left, and they're all going away pretty quickly.
We got someone coming up school there and goddamn Abdullah. Them niggas don't like nobody. So it's like, hey, we got some people coming up that's gonna be the same way. That's gonna have the same heart as them.
We'll see, because you see like Devin Shakur and all these other cats. They're all friends and stuff like that. And but then you got like people like Bud who just don't like nobody, you know. And and EJ stand on business like this is before a fight, man. How am I supposed to be cool with you, man? I'm about to straight punch you in your face. That's how it should be. These cats be playing video games together and shit before the fight, and you know, playing online, Madden and shit. You know, I don't know. It's a different generation. I can never see like Roy Jones Jr. or Hagler and Hearn doing that. You know, so
no, ain't no friendly shit. And then we need that nigga Albert Bell and Espinoza to move up to 140 with they big asses.
Man. Oh yeah, man, I forgot that today, man. Albert Bell, man, I got. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that for tomorrow's show, man, with Albert Bell. Yeah, Albert Bell, Andy Cruz, July in LA. And KO, I don't know if you've seen this earlier, KO, man, with Abdullah, man. They gonna make the announcement on the fight tomorrow, man. They doing the press conference tomorrow. Top Rank on Top Rank's YouTube about 3:15 p.m. Eastern time at the Rocker Hall of Fame out there in Cleveland, man. So you see they got Shoo on the graphic. Shoo most likely gonna be on the card as well, man. Hey, July 4th, it's going down.
It's gonna be lit. I had talked to Valiant this weekend. Like I already knew, but yeah. That shit fire.
It's going down. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to definitely see these boys pop their shit tomorrow, man. Definitely.
I want them to sneak Scooter on there. I want them to sneak Scooter Davis on that mug.
Bro, hey, for real, that's what I was pushing for. I've been pushing for him to put Scooter on there, man. Like, put that man Scooter Davis on there, man. You know what I mean? Let him get some shine on that card, man.
Where's what's that other cat? What's that other cat that came up with them that was a prospect too? What happened to him? What? Duke Reagan. Where he at?
Duke Reagan? Oh yeah, man. Duke Reagan, I think he been out of boxing. He was supposed to come back and fight on one of the prelims on PBC, I think for the Fundora shit, but I don't know what happened to that shit. But he just been kind of just training on and off and stuff. Like he ain't been active at all. I know he had a death in his family that kind of put him back a little bit. Then he had a child and everything. But I'm waiting to hear back and see when Duke gonna get back in the ring. He been talking about his return the past year like several times, but it just ain't worked out 100% yet for him.
Yeah.
He ain't with Top Rank anymore. He's independent now, so he not with Top Rank. They parted ways.
What's up with Cleveland niggas always trying to get goddamn Ohio niggas trying to be independent, man? God damn, bro.
Man, shit. Well, Albert Bell, it wasn't really his fault for real with Top Rank for real, because Top Rank, they couldn't get Albert Bell no fights. They was trying to get him Navarrete and get him Shakur, and they teams didn't want him to fight them guys. So
he's 6'6", man. He's 6'6" at lightweight, nigga. What the hell you think was gonna happen, nigga?
Hey man, shit.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all are racist, bro.
How?
Y'all are racist, bro.
I'm heightest.
That nigga was cooking Rafael Espinoza and Sebastian Fundora for being too tall for that weight class. Where's his energy for Albert Bell, bro?
Nigga, you ain't just hear me tell me he need to move his big ass up too.
He bringing Albert Bell. He's been talking about Espinoza, Albert Bell the past week every day on my show.
I don't know, bro. I ain't hear him yell though. When I heard him mention my dog Rafael, he was yelling and shit.
Oh yeah,
he was kind of chill with Albert Bell though.
Nah, I've been on Albert Bell ass even worse, nigga. You ain't been watching. They all need to move their ass up, trying to fight us short niggas, man. Move their big ass up, man.
I stand corrected then.
Niggas can't eat a sandwich, bro. Get your ass up there to 140, nigga.
I stand corrected. My fault. Apologies, bro.
Yeah, Albert Bell, man. Back in July. Andy Cruz. I like that fight. That fight gonna be, that's gonna be a good one, man. Miss Joette, what's good, sis? Yeah. Then yeah, man, what y'all think, man? So with Usyk, dog, like this Cabiel shit. Now you got Turkey talk about he planning to try to get a fight with Usyk and Cabiel. Yeah, I did see Ring Magazine post the bullshit about Usyk and David Benavidez. David Benavidez ruled that shit out at the press conference after the fight already. So ain't nothing to talk about in that. But Usyk and Cabiel, man. Right
I want
here.
that fight. I want that fight. I want that fight. Probably worse than most other
Facts.
fights. Because it's like, who else is really Usyk gonna fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, besides maybe now I don't want to see him fight Anthony Joshua. It's really Caballero. That's the only person really left that's in his near his age bracket that I really want to see him fight. But I don't want to see him fight David Benavidez. Like, I don't want to see that. So fight Caballero and fight who? Maybe Wardley if he get past Dubois. But other than that, there's no really big fights for him besides those. Like,
Yeah, bro, I gotta see him in action with Caballero or Wardley Dubois. That's the two matches, bro. Gotta see that happen with him because this Rigo shit, yeah, go and get your bag. Well, we gotta see you with Usyk, you know what I'm saying? We gotta see you with Caballero or one of them guys, man. Can't be holding on to them straps, man, and you ain't defending them, man, and holding up the division, man. And I love Usyk. I'm a big fan of Usyk, but hey, I gotta keep it 100. You can't hold up the division.
hold on, what Too Rich talking about the filter? Like, what? What is he talking about? I don't get that. Like, I don't get that. What the language he talking about? Like, we put Benavidez through a lot.
He said, "Do y'all not going to put Benavidez through the nigga filter like y'all do black fighters y'all don't like?" What is he talking about?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, like I don't get it. Like, cause Benavidez just fought at cruiserweight, and what you want us to keep saying? Oh, he need to go to heavyweight now? No, he just said he's not fighting at heavyweight. So it's like, if he want to fight,
exactly. And then that's the thing. Benavidez isn't telling us that he wants to go up to heavyweight and fight, this guy and that guy and shit like some of these other guys. You know what I mean? Nobody's calling for him to fight heavyweight. Now, there's fans out there like, oh, yeah, we want to see him with Usyk, but nobody's not serious with that conversation for real. You know what I mean? So I don't even know, like, where you even for you to make this little comment right here, Radio 2 Rich. I don't know about this one, dog.
Like,
I don't know about
Benavidez
that
is
one,
giving us
dog.
better fights. Benavidez is giving us better fights and better performances. So why would we complain? Like, when has he turned down anything that we wanted? Like, he doesn't turn down fights. He tries to make the fights and they get blocked a lot of times. So I don't understand. Like, people want us to be outraged over something that we shouldn't be outraged about. It don't make no sense, man. Like, I don't get. I think if Turkey want to put up the stuff with Usyk, you should just go make a fight for Jai Upasai or make it for Bivol or Benavidez. You can, if you got time for that, make the time for the other one. But nobody ain't getting on Turkey for trying to make another fantasy fight that we ain't asked for, because he love making fights we don't ask for. But everybody give him a pass because he giving them money. Ain't nobody asked for that damn goddamn Benavidez versus Usyk. We want Bivol. We want Turbiev. We want Opatai.
Right. Like, motherfuckers is asking for Benavidez and Bivol right now. And Turbiev. Like, motherfuckers ain't thinking about no Usyk. And the man is, Benavidez is not even calling the fight at heavyweight. He already done shot down fighting that heavyweight already down. He already shot it down. So that's why I said that is not even a conversation they even have in particular. Because he ain't calling the fight at heavyweight. It's some of the fans out there calling for him to fight Usyk and Turkey Al-Sheikh and shit. You know what I mean? When Turkey Al-Sheikh should be trying to put Benavidez and Bivol together. He ain't even, and the crazy part with the fight with Benavidez, with Beterbiev and Bivol, Turkey's not putting on that fight. That's a fight that's getting put on through some guys from Russia. I mean, they've been negotiating that fight with an investor from Russia that's going to put that fight on with Bivol and Beterbiev with that trilogy.
We know that WBO ain't gonna be on the line there. Yeah, because we know how they use
WBO. They have been on bullshit. They've been on bullshit on Bivol.
Anybody rushing?
They definitely been on his helmet.
They might as well strip him because if they gonna fight again, which I don't care to see that fight again, to be honest with you, I'd rather them go fight other people. And if they make it back to the type, then they fight again. It's nothing wrong with having other fights. You know, so Beterbiev should fight Benavidez if he's free. If he's free, make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he definitely need to fight somebody. He's about to be 42 this year, ain't he?
I tell you, how old is that motherfucker? Like, I was thinking he about to be 43 or something damn near. I don't about to see how old this motherfucker is. He's 41. Yup. He just turned 21. So yup, he turned 41 in January.
Yeah, so he need to fight. Like, come on, he's not getting no younger. Like, set him up with Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to save him for B-ball, trying to save everybody for Benavidez. I don't like that, trying to save fights for other people's stuff. Like, if it's a fight out there that's available, make it. You know what I'm saying?
Because we damn sure we don't even know what type of time that Bivol gonna be on it, even if he even make the fight happen with Beterbiev for that trilogy after this Michael Eifert fight, man. I was like, Bivol be moving little suspect out here, dog.
And he got a back injury. He coming back from a back injury. And nobody comes back the same from back surgery. I'm telling you that now. Back surgery, you're guaranteed to lose something. No one gets better with back surgery.
Like, how old is Bivol? Bivol like what, 33?
33, 34.
I want to say, how old is Bivol? Bivol 35. Damn, okay. He about to turn 36 in December.
Yeah, them boys need to. Them boys probably don't even want to fight that much no more. So go ahead and set it up, man.
Yeah, he about to be 36 in December later on this year. Bivol they're gonna have to make these big fights happen before they lay it down, man, and go out to the sunset, man.
I agree with that.
This is gonna be a retirement home. They keep playing.
Yeah, that was actually pretty funny. Yeah,
they're gonna make this shit happen because I'm like, boys getting up in age.
Yeah, they got to, Cam. And you right, Dondrick, man. They got to let these fights out. We don't want to see no more old fights, bro. And I'm with you on that, Dondrick, for real. I think we have too many times we got these dudes with the Floyd Manny Pacquiao one pass. We never even got the AJ and Wilder fight, and that may happen, and they already in there. They already passed their primes, bro. We don't want to see those fights, man. We want to see them while they live and in action right now. As you said, Cam, 4K. Even though I got the 8K TV downstairs, but it's all good. What up, Too Rich?
Yeah, what's going on? I'm gonna clarify my statement. What I mean, man. First of all, what up, Cam? What up, panel?
What's going on?
Hey, Benavidez, congratulations, man. Great fight, great fucking fight. Nothing to do with that. Great fight. Even if you want to call it in the face of boxing, I actually don't have a problem with that. But what I do have a problem with, that's not the only great fight we've seen. I still don't think, far as caliber of fight, that tops Crawford beating Errol Spence. Now, the reason why I say that, we saw that fight. We saw how it went down. That fight did a top 10 gate in boxing history. It did 650 to 700,000 pay-per-views. And for niggas that we don't like, when they have a great fight, we put them through a filter. Like, what was the live gate? How much did it do? Like, people still looking for the live gate for Shakur and Tio before they can justify if it actually was a good fight. Now, how many tickets did they sell at the Benavidez fight? It's Mexican Independent Day. Don't seem like they sold but 10,000 tickets. What was the pay-per-view? Are we going to wait on those numbers and scrutinize Benavidez like we scrutinize black fighters that we don't like? Or are we going to nominate him as being the face of boxing, and the numbers don't all of a sudden matter no more? So that's what I'm asking, basically.
So basically, you want us to whine about something that we really don't feel like whining about.
Whine about the same
No,
thing.
I'm just saying, but y'all call it whining when we're doing with black people. Hold on now.
About the fight that you don't like. Yes, I think you should whine the same way.
I ain't whining about the pay-per-view numbers in the first place, so I don't really care. But it is what it is. I don't call him the face of boxing. That's you. I'm not calling him the face of boxing. He's not there yet. So it's
and I don't even have a problem with it. That was a great fight, and we all know Benavidez is a dog. He gonna take on the fights that he's not gonna back down from no fight. So I actually don't have a problem with it. I'm more just talking about the black fighter part of it. I'm just seeing that how quick we are to anoint the Mexican. But when we have the greatest fight of all time and we spend half the day tearing them down, it's kind of interesting to me. You know what I mean? That's all I'm talking about.
I wouldn't necessarily say as far as that. Now, as far as David, I mean, he put the notion out that he feel he is, and then other people started, alluding to that. Me myself, I feel like if you want to say he, the face of Mexican boxing, you could probably say that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the entire face, you know what I'm saying? He's one of the guys that's growing into one of those guys. You know what I mean? He's coming into his own. He's still building. You know what I mean? And I feel like with David Benavidez in particular, with the numbers, I think he did decent numbers. You know what I'm saying? I think it did some decent numbers. Was it a sold out crowd in T-Mobile Arena? No, it wasn't a sold out crowd, but it did some great numbers. And I think he gained a lot of fans with the performance and, and everything he stood on far as the fight in general. You know what I mean? Far as the Mexican community, because I think that was big. Like the Mexican gaining the fan base from the Mexican community, because you had guys like Julio Chavez Sr. saying that, some of the Mexicans didn't know David Benavidez. Some of them wasn't, so much, fond of David Benavidez yet. But seeing them now, like last night, how Canelo got booed out of the damn arena. He done left before the fight and everything. Like, you heard that man, David Benavidez. He said, Chavez, he got his approval now. And, and Chavez, giving his approval, I'm pretty sure a lot of the Mexicans is feeling the same fucking way right now after seeing what David Benavidez did the other night. You know what I mean? Now, as far as you want to go into, as far as like a guy like Shakur, he's the one that goes out there and push the narrative and says that he's a star and facing all of this extra shit. So then when you have that conversation when Shakur's mentioning that, people's going to inquire about it. Just like with David Benavidez, people's going to acquire the gate and the pay-per-view for David Benavidez since he's talking about he's the face and shit. They're going to do the same shit with Shakur as well. You know what I mean? That's just how it goes with anybody. It ain't no picking and choosing on who it is. You know what I mean? For us, the race and who we going hard on and who we trying to, talk about or scrutinize or whatsoever, however the fuck motherfuckers want to call it. You know what I mean? But Shakur put that, put that notion out there, talk about he was this star and he's the new face of boxing and shit. So you're going to have people ask, yo, what's the gate looking like? What's the pay-per-view? Yeah, we seen 21K in attendance, but we ain't seen no gate or we ain't seen no pay-per-view since he talking about he the face.
And people not understanding, like, we not going to get an accurate pay-per-view number because a lot of I have the Zone Ultimate. So I got that pay-per-view for free. Well, not for free. I paid my $45 a month. So guess what? It's going to count as a viewership on the Zone. But if you bought it through PBC or Amazon, that's when you're going to get the pay-per-view. So we're really never going to get the number. So I understand why they didn't have the number.
And the Mexicans support, and we got to say that with the Mexicans too, they support their own a little bit more different than some of us do, for us different races as it is. You know what I mean, too. To add context into that.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. I really was just trolling a little bit, but yeah, it was a great fight, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about David Benavidez. That dude, a motherfucker, man. And like, I don't know who can beat him, man. Even if he decide to go fight Usyk, man, it's still gonna be hey, you might have to still with them fast hands. You might still got to give Benavidez the nod, man. If his power carried up to 200 pounds like that, and he was able to stop Zurdo like that, man, it might not be anybody he can't stop. Shit.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait. I think in the face of boxing situation, I think it's too many factors out there still to determine if he's the face of boxing yet. I think he's the face of Mexican boxing. I think it's kind of clear because Canelo's not doing what he's supposed to do. I think Virgil was in line, but he's not fighting right now. We got Ryan, but not everybody's behind Ryan because of his shenanigans. So it's kind of fair to say he's the face of Mexican boxing or Spanish boxing, if you want to put it like that, Hispanic, things like that. But him being overall face of boxing, I can't say that because there's other people that gain more traction than him still. Until he's the guy that, like, oh, the world stops when he fights, well, he can't be the face of boxing.
I think that
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Go ahead.
I think that face of boxing thing changed per fight, to be honest. Like, if somebody put on a demo or a hell of a performance, it literally, everybody started right away raving about it. Like, that is buzzing because of what he accomplished from a historical fact and the fact that how he just dominated dude as well, but also stopping him and the way he stopped him, just the work rate. He answered a lot of questions of what people like. Well, I guess Oscar De La Hoya was saying he ain't got no chin, no defense. He gonna, what Zurdo was gonna do to him and all that. And he went in there and just showed like he the true Mexican monster, like his name is stamping it. So he going in there and doing exactly what it is he's saying. And when you got people, Caliber, Shakur, another fighter saying he exactly who he said he was, and went in there and did exactly what he said he was gonna do, like right now, bro, like even like super casual, like I ain't gonna say I'm no historical, like super historical boxer. I call myself a professional casual, bro. Like I watch and I love the sport of boxing just like I love basketball and every other sport, but it's like when I'm watching the fight and I got my like in-laws and a couple other people, like they come in like, damn, dude is like, and all of a sudden they sit down because like where I'm watching it, and I turn around, all of a sudden I got my whole goddamn entertainment room filled with people that was just outside enjoying the festivities I had going on at the house and stuff, and none of them watch boxing. All of them was like UFC guys or different MMA or kickboxing guys and stuff like that. They sitting there asking like, damn, whoever this dude is, now I gotta watch him. I'm watching them pulling up highlights of David Benavidez and stuff. I didn't even try to explain like who he was or what he just accomplished and nothing like that. They was just drawn in off the fact that how he literally was just putting pause on Zurdo like from start to finish, bro. And I told him, I was like, yeah, this dude just moved up in weight from 175 to 200 to fight this dude. And he was like, shit. I mean, when the last time you didn't see somebody move up and just absolutely just put pause on somebody like that, get him up out of there, and then like the response he getting from the crowd and everything, the excitement, the energy, like when you had that type of impact on people and you drawing them into boxing or wanting to pull up your highlights, and that's their first time kind of like seeing you, like dude, like I said, for me, I think face of boxing is like a fight by fight basis, but his name is growing extremely fast, bro, from a casual perspective, because casuals love to see knockouts, they love to see highlights, and that's what you get from him every single fight.
That's fact. That's fact. You ain't lying. It's all about entertainment. People got to remember, you got to entertain these people, and once they see that you're guaranteed to entertain them, they're willing to spend more money on you because they're like, hey, I'm not wasting my money because it's not going to be just somebody in here trying to judge the distance and step back, which is nothing wrong with that. Some people are just boxers. But when some people have always gravitated to dudes who going to put you out or they're going to do damage. Nobody, even in UFC, I'm a UFC guy too. I get tired of seeing people get took down all fight, bro. That shit's annoying the shit out of me, bro. Like, you supposed to be mixed martial arts, but only thing you doing is taking this dude down. There ain't no striking going on. It's annoying, and that's why people get mad at MMA and they're like, "Oh man, UFC is going down," because a lot of these dudes don't do nothing but take people down. All right, that's it. But it's like you see Benavidez, and I don't want to bash this guy. You see somebody like a Shakur. Shakur, I believe if Shakur would have stopped T.O., he would be one of the biggest names right now. But the fact that he didn't step to where we thought he could have, even with Devin, I think Devin put on a great performance against Brian Owens, but he didn't close the show. It's something about somebody closing the show that gets you more eyes and people are more willing to watch you and be like, hey, I want to see more of him. And instead of saying, oh, that was a good performance, but yeah, he's all right. You know, he's a good boxer, but he's not that entertaining. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just my perspective. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Dondre, would you say it's equivalent to somebody put on a performance, they get a great show clap versus somebody that getting a stand up applause and the crowd chanting they want an encore?
Yeah, exactly. Like, shoot, like, remember that fight with Max Holloway when he was losing that motherfucker? Then they fought in the middle of the ring and Max Holloway knocked his ass out. Man, we knew Max Holloway is at the end of his career, but since he did that, he got another boost and got some more fights. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? But see, I guess my problem is I look at a fight like a coach, right? So the reason why I think Shakur is so good, the advice you would look at the advice that the Zurdo corner was giving him. Don't fight David, fight, man. Take him to the later rounds. Like, don't be standing there trying to trade with the guy with faster hands. That made no sense. You could see David Benavidez looking at, damn, you still standing right here? Shit, bop, 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 bop. You shouldn't have been standing there. You should have been controlling the distance. You should have been keeping your, because David kind of flat-footed. When he let off all them punches, he's standing right there square. Why are you still standing there? So you don't have to tell Shakur that. He's on already control the distance. Why, I get it. That might not seem as exciting, but that's how you're supposed to fight the fight. You don't stand there to the other guy's strength. You see what I'm saying? David's strength is he needs to be close to you so he can let off those combinations. Why was Zurdo still standing there? See, whereas I do believe when he fight a B-Vol gonna be jumping in and out, in and out. He's gonna have to catch up to B-Vol. You know what I mean? So, I get the excitement part of it, but I also get you got to fight the fight correctly. And I think every coach, as we see, will give you the advice. Everybody knew when Haney tried to take the fight to Garcia, everybody in the world knew Haney should have boxed him. You see what I mean? Whether it's exciting or not, I believe you dance with the girl that you brought to the party. That's the one that got you there. You stay with it, whether they like it or not. But I do get the excitement part. It's something exciting about a guy closing the show. I get all that. But once you lose, you lose. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't get this perspective of I'm from a coach. You're not the coach, and you're gonna lose these guys' business. Like, yeah, they're winning, but when the losing becomes so horrible in boxing, people lose, and that just happens. Because if you're not losing, I really don't think you're fighting that good of people. And if you can outpoint a nigga and you just I outpoint everybody, nobody wants to see that every time. Sometimes we want to see you if you got some dog in you. Ain't no way in hell you telling me that Tio is a better fighter than Shakur if Shakur wanted to fight him. Yes, Shakur boxed, but Shakur could have. If Andre Ward and goddamn Terrence Crawford telling you could have stepped on him, you could have stopped him. What are we to tell him as people in the background saying, oh, he couldn't have did it, he should have just boxed him? No, they're telling you you got to step on that. Well, you got a man hurt, you got to take him out. Because that shows like, hey, I come in here to get the job done. Just because you do a 12-0, that's cool boxing. But you're never going to be a superstar because people aren't going to like you. You're going to have other things become a superstar if you're not going to finish the show. You're going to have to be a superstar outside of the ring then. You're going to have to bring something else.
Well, you got to get some little flair in the ring with some of the style that you got with throwing on the punch, doing. You got to have some flair. Like Pernell Whitaker gave us flair with his style. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was a killer, he was going to kill for shit. You know what I mean? Some of these guys just ain't got that shit in their DNA, man. That's just the fact of the matter, man.
But your talent is your talent. Look, if every boxer's in the ring trying to slip punches, they're trying to avoid punch. They're not trying to get hit. Some guys can't help but to get hit. It's not like they're going in there, hey, man, I don't care, hit me in the face, I don't care. That's not what they're thinking. They're trying to avoid punches, but they can't. They don't have the skill set to avoid a punch. So why would you abandon your skill set that everybody can't do? Because it make it seem like if you go in there and you just
want to get hit at all, bro. He don't want to get hit at all. Shakur don't want to get hit at all.
Exactly. I don't know no coach that train a boxer to get hit. I don't know no coach that train a boxer to get hit.
You gonna get hit.
Nobody's saying that you're gonna get hit regardless. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you fight a fight where you're not trying to get hit at all and you're providing limited offense, that's not going to be entertaining for the fans to want to see you again. That's just the fact of the matter, bro. Like, you can't sit there and be throwing fucking 100 punches in a fucking fight and, you know what I mean, you expect people to want to see you.
Hey, and Cam, the crazy part is like everybody want that Floyd money and forgetting that there's Pretty Boy who laid the groundwork and foundation for people to really be a fan of his. That a lot of people forget that fan base rolls over from everybody know Pretty Boy was stepping and shit and stopping shit, and then Money was just I mean, for what it sounded like, bro, he was chasing the bag. Like, he wanted the biggest fights, and he'd go in there and just dominate them. Like, everybody want money made without putting in that pretty boy work. And it's like a lot of them is either maybe they don't just believe in it, or the fact that they not willing to risk they owe for anything. And they're like, nah, bro. Like it's a double. I think for me, it's a double sort of effect of the Mayweather effect, personally. But
And the
they
thing
don't
is,
realize, bro, like, you get into a dog fight and you edge it out, you gonna gain more fans. You get into a situation where I ain't gonna tell you to go out there and just, hold your chin up in the air and let somebody not, spit, like, rock 'em, sock 'em your face in. But at the same time,
yeah,
like, you get into a dog fight and you gonna lure in, you gonna steal some of their fans, bro. Like, point blank and period. Like, that's why EJ is saying, like, I want to go to Australia to disappoint his fan. He know if he go over there and step on Tim Tszyu, some of them Australian fans, and if he do it like with the warrior mentality, they gonna come to his side, bro. Like, that's just how it works. When you want to steal somebody's fan base, you go over there and you do them dirty in their own fashion, however it is they fight. Them fans are gonna give you the ultimate respect. They gonna be like, man, he beat our guy ass. But at the same time, like, damn, like look, for example, EJ and Bud. A lot of people that was EJ fans may not like Bud, and may not like him, but they had to accept what he did, regardless of how EJ looked and all that stuff. At the end of the day, like, nobody saw that shit coming. Nobody thought that was gonna happen. And once it happened, it was like, okay, Bud is like that. Like, even though EJ, whatever it is, Bud is like that. They give him his respect because it happened, right? And Bud fans, I've seen a lot of them say the same thing. Like, they appreciate EJ for, like, the opportunity. Yeah, he got stepped on. We thought he was gonna beat his ass, but he kept coming back. He got up each and every time. They had to save him from himself. Like, he was gonna go out on his shield. And I didn't see a lot of Bud fans give EJ his respect. Obviously, they're gonna give the disrespect first, but at the end of the day, they're gonna give him his respect because they see what they see the same thing Bud is saying. Like, bro, EJ a warrior. He didn't have to do the things he did, and he made this fight happen. So it's like I think that's the same scenario.
yeah, I was thinking like, and I keep hearing these things like, oh, it's hit, not get hit, and nobody train. Did y'all see Benavidez slipping punches, pull counter, got them doing all types of defensive moves in the pocket? People keep saying Floyd didn't fight. Floyd fought you in the pocket. Floyd made you miss right in his face, and that's why people hated him, because they be like, oh, he's a runner. Floyd never did all that stepping back, moving to the side. I'm not going to engage. He let you get your shit off, and you just couldn't hit him. You just couldn't hit Floyd. And Floyd would just punch you straight in your shit the whole time. Like, you just a centimeter away and you can't hit him. Like, why? And he counter you. It's different. And sometimes we be like, hey, we want to see more, just a little bit more offense to get you some places, man. Just a little bit. It's not like we asking y'all to go out here and become volume punchers or goddamn KO artists. Even if you don't get the knockout, if we see you putting real pain on somebody, oh, people love it. Because sometimes you just can't knock a nigga out. You can't. But if you putting pain on him and he can't do nothing with you, oh, they love you. I love a fighter who does that. Like, shit. My favorite fighter is Jamal Charlo. Yes, he knocked a lot of people out, but a lot of the fights that I loved him fighting, when he fought Sergey Devchenko, I loved him because he was fighting him in the pocket, just punching on him. Like, that's my favorite thing. I love a fighter who's in the pocket fighting with someone. And that's the essence of boxing. Boxing is hit, not be hit. It's hit, not be hit in the pocket. Not hit and step back, jump around, move around, do excessive moves and hold them. No, it's hit, not be hit in the pocket.
Yeah, but that's just one style of fighting, man. That's just one style. Everybody can't fight like that, man. Everybody don't have that talent, man, to do it like that. You see what I mean? Like I say, we look at Abdullah last fight. He thugged it out, right? He thugged it out. But any trainer would say, well, that's not really how you want to fight that fight. So that's what my discrepancy, how you train a guy. I believe if you want a guy to be so exciting, then train him to be exciting. But don't train him the fundamentals and then say, well, go out there and violate everything you've been taught so you can be exciting. See, I don't understand that part. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that part.
But see, too rich, this is my thing, though. You'll have a guy like Shakur fighting Artem, and he's telling us in the middle of the fight, I think I can stop him. I think I can stop him. And then he ain't willing to go and get it. You know what I mean? Just like he did. That's just my thing right there, bro. Like, motherfuckers be having opportunities to go for the kill, but they too cautious on taking the pun, going for the kill. You know what I'm saying? And then want to sit there and be like, oh, we the star, we the face, and we entertaining and stuff. And then the fans saying, y'all not taking that much risk for the reward to be the face or the star in particular, man. So that's why that conversation comes about with that.
I agree with that part, Cam. That makes a lot of sense. But on this topic, I was just gonna say, like, I kind of agree with you, Rich, too. Like, you especially using that Abdullah Mason fight as a example. We can use other fighters too. I mean, we had Cool Boy, we had Bozy telling him to go in there and get him up out of there instead of giving him instructions, right? And Cool Boy looked lost. We had other fighters in the same situation. Then we got to have sometimes. I really don't rock with dude, but we got to have that Keyshawn Davis mentality where if I know I can stop you, I'm going to stop you. I'm going to get in there and just knock your block off as best as I could. But I will give you a performance and some boxing. I will teach a lesson if I have to. If I feel like I gotta be on the back foot because I want to resist and break you down, then I'm gonna do that. I have to give credit where credit's due. Benavidez did exactly that. He's been doing that and showed me something in his last couple of fights. So, with all due respect, I agree with the whole party on this one.
Yeah, man. I say, and then I think even with David Benavidez, his footwork is underrated too. His footwork is better than what people, you know what I'm saying, put out there too.
Yeah,
I mean, I think he's been showing that as well.
He was showing
since
that
the Morrell fight. Honestly, he's been showing his footwork has been better. You know what I'm saying, getting better since the Morrell fight.
Thank you. I was just about to tell you that because he didn't even really throw the jab into the Morrell fight. Once he started throwing that jab, everybody looked at him differently because he was in there. Who was it? Roy Jones or Andre Ward? Somebody was in there with him, telling him how to move back, move forward, how to slip, how to throw the jab more. He utilized that shit. I'm like, yo, he's a person willing to adapt on site, man, and that's what's up, especially for a fight and to get a victory. So you got to respect fighters like that, man. That's willing to go in there and take that mashup of boxing and just put it to work as your fight is coming along. What Frequent talking about?
Nothing. I'm Frequent. No. He don't know no fucking boxing like that for real. Let me go ahead and close it up, fellas, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all.
Salute, bro.
All right, man. I'm about to head out, man. Thanks for having me, Cam. Salute, brothers.
You already know, man. Good looking, man. Appreciate y'all coming up, man. Pulling up, cooking up, man. For sure. Yeah, man. Hey, great show today, man. Another great morning show again today, man, for sure. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, man. I say about 10, a little bit after 10 tomorrow because I got something to do in the morning. So a little bit after 10, we'll be back at it tomorrow, man. Tap in. My brother Dean by any means. He live right now. I'm going to go over there and fuck with Broski over there. Fuck with my dog. We'll be back at it 10 a.m. tomorrow, man. Y'all, man. Great show today. Great. Big fight week for us. You know, the heavyweights this week, man, with Wardley and Dubois. Then, of course, we got Errol Spence, man, back stepping, popping this shit. And David Benavidez, he is showing that he is the real Deebo. David Benavidez, the real Deebo out here, man, cooking shit. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican monster. You know what I'm saying? My boy Big Skull, he said, Tank is the face of boxing. Hey, you already know, motherfuckers waiting for the man to come back, dog. They waiting for that man Tank to come back, man. Hope he can get this legal shit behind him, and then he can get back in the ring, man. That's what we hopeful for, man. So salute to everyone, man. Appreciate the support, man, today. And we'll be back at it tomorrow, man, early in the morning, man, after about 10 a.m. type shit. You know what I mean? So tap in with your boy. About to work on some content behind the scenes, getting some shit together. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Salute to y'all.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.